Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. Welcome on in. Hello, 83. Hello, Banjo. Good to see you both. Welcome in. It's time for more demos. I fucking love Next Fest, and yeah, we're gonna figure out what we're playing here first and hop right in. Bam, number 72. What's number 72 on my list? Let's see if that's 82, then 10. 72 is this one. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. Next Fest is Best Fest. It is indeed. It is wonderful. Okay, so we can drop the music for now. Let me just turn off desktop audio just in case this is wildly loud. I suppose actually while it's loading up, I can also super stressful for work, but oh sure, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate about the added stress part of it, but I hope otherwise you're having a good week so far. Does anyone have any favorite demos they've tried so far yet? How are you doing in yourself? I'm doing okay. I'm pretty tired today, but that's not unusual. That happens. But no, I'm doing good. I'm in a good mood. I'm feeling pretty good about things. Okay, let's. Potion Ferment has your full attention. Nice. What am I trying to do right now? Set up a capture for the game, of course. So first off today is Untamed Tactics. And tentatively the audio seems to be at a reasonable level. That's all probably fine. Do you have... Yeah, do you have borderless full screen? So that I can click in and out of the game in OBS without it doing anything? Thank you. Thank you kindly. Okay, let's hop right in. I don't remember much about this from when I added it to my list, other than I think it's a tactics game from the title, and it seems to deal with animals. Oh, I was expecting this to turn into a cutscene, but we're just in it. We're in it. Wall of Wisdom, reflect on the past, learn from it, spend echoes to unlock upgrades. Okay. Banner, fly the clouds of battles long past, change the difficulty. I think adventure is fine to start out. First time laid back tactical RPG players. Enemies have less health and damage. True test of skill not for the faint of heart. Enemies have increased health and damage. Elite enemies gain an additional rune. Receive extra echoes. Well, I'm probably only going to play 1 or 2 battles before moving on to the next demo, but I'll turn it up to hard. What do you got? Tell a story. Play through one of the Greycoat's many adventurous tales. You are an expert? Hopefully. Would you like me to tell you a story? Start new run. A story of a group of strangers arriving in an even stranger land and how a ragtag band became a family. Classic. Let's jump into it. Oh, that's rather quiet now. This was the end. Can I... No, I don't want to skip. Looking for most of us at the beginning of a new life entirely. I can just read them over for now. And what happened then? Patience, Marcy. A good story is about the journey, not the destination. But I thought you were traveling here for a reason. As I was saying, a new beginning. Dazed, I stared into the dense jungle of what could only be the Stranglevine Ridge. I leapt up and started searching for my allies. That means you're friends, right? Like Auntie Mo? They weren't yet, especially not your auntie, but they soon would be. Friends, family even. Okay, so that cutscene was noticeably lower in volume than the main menu was. Can I... okay, yeah, so voice volume is just way lower than music, which is probably what happened there. Well, it seems like everything in here could stand to come up a little bit. That's probably better for the music. Somewhere's around there. Effects sometimes get loud, so we'll leave those down a little bit, and abilities are probably fine there too. Let's try that out. Mr. Greycoat? Lynn? Anyone? Greycoat stares at the sleeping tiger nearby. Quiet down, foolish chameleon. You might wake up the tiger. I'm on my way. Select a white tile to move. White tiles indicate character's movement range per turn. Click anywhere within to move here. Makes sense. Abilities can only be used if a character has enough power available. Select an ability and then click the yellow tile to cast it. Many enemies have reactions that are automatically used after being targeted by an ability, so watch out. Okay. Objects with a gear icon can be interacted with by characters on an adjacent tile. Party meter fills by using abilities. Once fully charged, you can use the parlay ability on an enemy, unlocking special dialogue and effects. Oh, cool. That's kind of neat. Turn order is shown on the top of the screen once you finish your turn. Okay, so very standard tactics elements so far. So what do I have? I have Lynn and I have Greycoat. What do I have for enemies? I like the graphics though. I like the little, sort of like the... What's this up here? Has a lot of health. Just an object, I guess. Oh, there's the tiger that was trying not to wake up. How much health do you have? 179, attack 25. We can see the enemy's full stats right off the bat. That's interesting. What are my characters? Okay, so you're a little stronger than my characters, but I shouldn't have any trouble 2v1ing you. What's this? Oh, and there's Trapped Mortimer. Okay, but you can't... how do I know... Eviscerate, Rush... Shove... Can I spend 1 point to rush over there? And then can I interact with this? It's neat looking, reminds you of Grim Tranquility. Oh, sure. I never played Grim Tranquility, but I don't think I was aware Grim Tranquility was a tactics game, actually. I'll have to look into it. I've heard of it, but... Thanks, Mr. Greycoat. I've introduced myself a few times already, but I'm Mortimer. Friends call me Morty. My mom always said that... Focus, soldier. We need to get to Lynn before the enemy wakes up. Enemy? What enemy? Civilians. Haven't played it yet, but think its super tactics style aesthetic palette is similar. Oh, sure. I'll have to look into it too then. I love tactics games. I don't think the game expected me to do that because it put Greycoat into the dialogue, even though it was Lynn who actually rescued him. But that's fine. So we're just gonna try to fight this, I guess? Or... Okay, what can you do? Toss a potion of liquid terror that deals magic damage, spice bomb, tail swipes. Scosium, species of viscous substance of your enemies that reduces their defense and slows them down. Oh, well, we probably want to open the fight with that, don't we? Got a pretty big range on that, though. You have ranged abilities. Let's tuck you in here. Oh, you could hide in the bushes? Post. When you see melee damage, deal back. Okay. Even shoot. It's got quite the range on it. You could actually hit him from there with your aim and shoot if you needed to. It's fighting nearby allies, increasing their attack and move. Okay, wait, he can do that? We always find a way. Oh, okay, the tiger's starting. Critical... Okay, critical Mortimer for 49 damage. That's a hefty hit, but we should be fine now. Because we're going to Viscosium. And then... Okay, so I can't see... Well, his move's 4. Your move's 5? Okay, so... So if I put you like here, 1, 2, 3, 4. He can still hit you. If I put you here, you should be safe. Tuck you in the water. So can I just use as many abilities on a turn as I want, though? Seems like it. It's interesting. Now currently he's in the bushes, and it said you got a bonus to dodge in there, so we should probably see if we can... push a unit 3 tiles away. Oh. If I go here... Wait, what? Let me shove him out of there. Move you up into the bush. Use preparation for next turn. It's throwing me off a little bit that you can just seem to, like, use as many abilities as you have points for on any given turn. I'm not used to being allowed to take so many actions. Now, we don't want him to go after this thing again. He's going to be able to regardless, but if we... Let's just put you right beside here. And... First we'll aim and shoot. Oh, okay, so... Now, it didn't let you take extra actions. Oh, no, it is again now. Never mind. Let's set up our post. Bushmaster app. Gotta make sure to have control of the bush. Okay, so we were posted for some damage. We're doing okay here. That's the parlay. We're nowhere as close to being able to unlock that yet. Sorry, we're switching devices and missed what game this was. This is called Untamed Tactics. 11 to 15 mental X times. Let's do it. Oh, big damage, down to 10. We don't need to move. Mortimer can finish it off with a potion toss.
Victory was ours.
Victory was ours. Mortimer and Ling clumsily tie the defeated tiger to a nearby tree. Your fox friend spared my life, so I will grant you the gift of knowledge. If my tribe found them, they would have been taken to Spirit Song Refuge to the east. I warn you, do not mess with the Bone Fang rabbit. Outsiders are not welcome here for a range. Lynn deftly stuffs a piece of cloth into the tiger's mouth. That's enough out of you, good sir. How about we go and pay that little village a visit, sir? Victory. Experience. Level ups. Rather than you were going to take a look at the Core Keeper update when he gets home? Nice! Yes, I haven't had a chance to check it out yet, but I've seen their posts about it. It seems like there's going to be a lot of cool stuff. Okay. Current abilities. So we can just learn a new ability. Inspire. Apply confidence eyes in air, increasing all their stats, but you take damage. Select the floor around you, dealing damage. Deal magical damage and 30% chance to inflict stun in a wide area. AoE stun sounds pretty good to me. Swap positions with a target. Seems useful. Pull enemy force bases, deal damage, and immobilize them. Also seems very useful. Shadow Step, swap position with an enemy, deal damage, and chance to increase your dodge, crit chance, and damage. We're going to take Shadow Step. Scatter Shot. Fire a shot that explodes when it hits the target. Deal damage in quick succession. Or deal 2 to 3 attacks in quick succession, dealing damage each. Not bad. Increase defense on allies within the area of effect. We've got a number of ways to increase people's attack and stuff. We don't have a lot of... Let's get a defense bolstering skill. Completed. We got a preparation. At the start of turn, 40% chance to gain 100% critical hit until the end of turn. That's dope. Okay, wait. Members of this mysterious Reinhardt organization's planning is key in preparation equals survival. Their network of spies and assassins is only available to the most exclusive clientele. Sure. Assign runes permanently to unlock your character's power. Runes are lost when replaced. Okay. 40% chance to have 100% critical hit till the end of turn. Each time you land a critical, gain 1 power. Your potions have a chance to stun. Each time you're hit from range 4 or less, pull the enemy for 1. I mean, it seems like that'd be a good rune to put on you. You already work well with critical hits, and critical chance for a roguish character seems valuable. Playing any demos during my non-streaming time? I haven't yet. Because I haven't really identified any ones that I would be like not interested in streaming necessarily. I probably will as it gets closer to the end of the week and I realize that I'm not going to get through all the ones I want to try on stream, but I haven't tried any off stream yet. Actually, it's true that I haven't tried any. As far as identifying ones to try, I will definitely be trying out the Terra Nil demo off stream. We played it on stream last Next Fest. That was the one where you like revitalize the environment and then recycle all your buildings and leave it with like no trace of civilization as you sort of turn the world back into like a thriving ecosystem. They've updated that significantly. I'll definitely be playing that at some point. I'm very excited about the updates they've made to that, but I probably won't bother doing it on stream because we did it before. I can see the village in the distance. The ancient wooden buildings look highly flammable. Oh there, little pyromaniac. Why don't we calm down a bit, huh? Perhaps we can just sneak our way into the village and get the captives out before anyone notices. It's from my village. Wait, Lynn, it's a trap. Get out. Fierce roar interrupts Greycoat. One of the shadows of the large hut, a dark hulking creature appears, its black fur bristling in the wind. Controlled rage flares in his eyes. A group of tigers appear from various hiding places in the village. Arrgh. There you are, intruders. Your filthy paws tread upon the lands of the Bone Fang. The sacred jungles of the Stranglevine Ridge are the home of the Baldur and his people. Or of Baldur and his people, not yours. We come in peace, Loudmouth. Just give us our people and we'll leave you alone. Are you expecting some kind of ransom in gold? There's no place here for what you bring. There's nothing left here for you to take. The jungle will claim all it can from your fallen bodies.
We follow the Bone Fang's trail deep into
Fair enough.
what could only be Spirit Song refuge.
The voice dialogue just, again, seems to just be really low. Like, there are voice lines, but they're just... I'm barely hearing them at all. Okay. Okay, here we've got a battle with actual, like, multiple enemies. So let's probably do this one and then we'll move on to the next demo. Mortimer's up first. So all three of us are going to go, and then all three of them are going to go. Well, we should try to take out this isolated unit first while we can. Right? So... reduces their defenses and slows them down. Ooh. What we could do... You were one step closer, you could cast that from there. You could slow both those targets. What's your move? 1, 2, 3, 4. If you move there, and then you viscous those two. Oh, slows them down means their speed in the turn order. It doesn't mean their movement range. Okay, that's good to know. In that case, let's just... Action Wild Swipe, which doesn't matter because no one's in range of view. Oh, we still have a movement point left. Let's actually step back out of range of... Alright, okay, you gained critical. Since you have 100% critical, I'm just going to send you over here. And we're just going to eviscerate this. Big ol' damage. Oh, you can't shoot past your allies. That makes sense. Move you here, though. We could aim and shoot. Let's put on our post. Step in front of Mortimer and turn. Post dealt with you. Parlay's ready. So we took down one. So if I were to parlay now... wait, using ability to charge your parlay. Damaging an enemy when it's fear. Damage your once full, activate parlay to... Oh, okay, we can just activate it now. Parlay. With... I don't know, the leader? Oh, and this is like a little minigame in and of itself. Seductive Remark. Remove the target from the battlefield. Against enthusiastic, the target becomes your ally instead. Personality, none. Okay. Sales pitch. Steal out a small amount of gold against insecure. Additionally, deals minor damage. Charming joke. Gain random rare loot. Against enthusiastic, gain random epic loot instead. I feel like we're not going to be able to remove this enemy boss from the battlefield. Let's just see. Let's get some loot. Huh? Fox and snake crawl into a bar. Pretty funny, Gur. I don't think I get it, but that's okay. We got a new rune. Whenever you damage an enemy, 75% chance to inflict 1 torment. I don't know what torment does. But we'll just put that on Mortimer. Hey, McD, welcome in. Spice Bomb? Step up here, let's hit him with a Spice Bomb. Oh, we can hit everything in that area with a Spice Bomb? Let's do it. Okay. We inflicted a torment on each of them. I don't know what a torment does, but... now you can move 4, and you can move 4. So either of you can get to Mortimer, so we'll step Mortimer once this way. Mortimer has a lot of movement range. There's fine. can you rush? 4 paces. So if you go here, and then if you were to rush to here, pop, right up in their faces. At which point you can then hit him with some good damage. Steady shot is anywhere in that range. Drop him, and then step back 1 point, and activate Riposte. And turn. Oh, we have Parlay again. Frightening Threat. Stun for 2 turns. Against Fearful, stun for 3 turns. Crushing Insult. Heavily decrease all attributes. Frightening Threat. Stun for 1 turn. Oh, it's just a lower version. Let's... Will this work? If you're going to keep on like this, I'll forcibly make you eat vegetables. What is that supposed to mean? Don't threaten me like that. Oh, and it worked. Okay. He's stunned for 2 turns. I guess we just walk up and deal with him. Pop. Torment +2. Again, I don't know what that does. Let's move you here and... Wait, do I need to let these things out? Free to last, those tigers jumped us as we regain consciousness. Do I need to let them out before finishing this combat? He's stunned for 2 turns, so I guess I have time, right? I was just gonna go try to take down the walls, and it's valid. Thanks for 3 I'll do what I can to help. Sounds good, dude. Commanding Shout to increase my allies' abilities. I feel like you're going to absolutely destroy that. You know what? Let's just go. Eviscerate. Get wrecked. Whenever you move, heal for 1. Ooh, that's useful. Whenever you move, heal for 1. Let's put that on our rogue.
Against all odds, we emerged victorious.
Round them up. You're our prisoners now. Massive form of Baldur rests against a tree stump, breathing heavily. With trembling arms, the tiger tries to get up, his knees buckling under his own weight. Bonefang will never kneel again. You better end Baldur before he ends your miserable life. And then he whimpers. Then casually pokes Baldur on a raw-looking patch of skin, urging him to shut up. Hold on, sir. Last chance, Baldur. Let us go in peace, and we'll let you leave in one piece, too. Then they might seek retribution. We cannot just let them go. Sir, with all due respect, I am no longer a soldier, neither are you, and this is not a battlefield. Branches and bushes sways as a large group of animals appear from the trees, spears and claws at the ready. A rhino steps forward from the group, her intricate robes and trinkets clearly signifying her importance among the rest. Indeed it is not. There is no place for such things in Stranglevine. Baldur, you should know better. Please follow us outside the Spirit Song Village. There is no room for violence or its promise here. Or rather just collect our people and be on our way if you don't mind. Misunderstand me. This was not a request. You shall come and we shall talk, and by the spirits perhaps you shall live. We leveled up again! Oh, we can get a new rune. Potions have 20% chance to inflict bleed. Your bombs have 50% chance to inflict torment. Each time you cast a potion ability, gain 2 attack. That seems... Does that just stack infinitely? It seems really good. But we're already applying Torment with one of our things, so... Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, loot them if you already haven't. That's dope. Melee attacks with 5% chance to stun. Whenever you deal damage, if the enemy has a debuff, gain to attack. Or pillage. Do I have to replace one? What if I want to... Okay, I could skip. What have you got? Gain 1 power when you land critical hit. 4% chance to gain 100% critical until the end of turn. Whenever you move, heal for 1. That one's not great. 10% critical. After you hit an enemy 3+ squares away, 50% chance to gain 1 power. You have a gun, so that's useful. When you apply bleed, gain plus... Yeah, we'll take the claim. Reward a gem. Oh my god. Oh, we can gem their abilities? 10% critical chance on your abilities. I mean, we'll put that on Eviscerate. For sure. This is dope. I'm into this. I like the aesthetic. The characters seem fun. Combat's enjoyable. I put it on Expert and it's still not hard at all yet, but I also only played 2 missions, so that's not really saying much. But this, I would definitely play more of this. And I will probably wishlist it after stream when I have a chance. Yeah. We will move on from here. Quit run or exit game. Does my run keep going if I... Hopefully. Hopefully that didn't lose my progress, although it wouldn't be that hard to get back, regardless. Okay, so... Just change your position in my list. Oh, I messed up. There we go. Who's next? Number 28. Who is number 28? I wonder. We got 5. We've got 10. We've got 15. We've got 20. We've got 25. Which means this is 28. Oh, we're on theme, I guess. We're doing another game with a variety of animal characters. Hey, Tetris, welcome in. Oh, this is one that Za tried out. For 2 minutes. Audio seems reasonable. It's at 100 by default, but the 100 doesn't seem too loud. I think I can turn desktop audio on at least. Full screen. No, I want it full screen. Okay, so you don't have full screen borderless. That's fine. Will you capture? You will. 4 tails. Let's hop into a new game. See what this is about. Choose where to go next. Mysterious patron. Volpe needs money to help his father and the local miners. His friend Leo says there's someone in town with a very lucrative job offer. Welcome to Four Tales, an adventure game where you progress by combining cards and exploring decks. Visit Volpain, our ticket to the easy life. I love the art so far. One last job and our days of stealing apples from the market are behind us. That's what you said last time. So who's this contact of yours? His name's Timothy. He says he has work for people like us. Are you sure you can pay? Because I could really do with the money right now. Don't worry, he promised a hefty reward. Should be more than enough to help your father and the miners with their strike. And for me to take an early retirement. He's just a little difficult to track down in town sometimes. We'd better ask around then.
He looks like a good place to start.
Typical region of the game is composed of 3 to 6 location cards placed on the board. You can learn more by hovering your cursor over them. Sometimes clicking them will also trigger some dialogue or the reaction from your characters. Try it for yourself. Click on the left card with the beggar. He will remind you of what he wants. Okay. Looking for someone by the name of Timothy. Ah, I see. A very secretive fellow is he. I think I heard something about him the other day, but sadly my memory isn't what it once was. Right. What might jog your memory, I wonder? A bite to eat usually does the trick. About 5 food units should be sufficient. 5 food units? That's enough to last a few days. You're my friend here. We'll come back with some food for you. There's an apple merchant. Don't be fooled by his jolly banter. He's as much of a gossip as he is a merchant. There's a marketplace. The sights, sounds, and smells of the city. Life intermingle in this bustling hub of commerce. Great place to trade goods. There's the bagger again. This is the rest deck. Rest cards can be used to recover some skill cards for your adventures. Don't dawdle too much because the last rest card is always a synonym of game over. Oh, okay. We have 1 food. We have 2 money. We have a grim. You could grim somebody. Let's go to the marketplace. Can we go to the marketplace? Apples. Fresh apples. No maggots in them or nothing. I feel like if you have to say that, that concerns me. Oh, God, I've got to stop saying that out loud. Yeah, probably. Oh, that's all you'll say? Oh, wait, so if I give you 2 money, I'm rewarded with 2 food. Okay, I see. If I give you 1 money to the marketplace, I'm rewarded with 2 food. You wanted 5 food. Okay, so this is the only way I could afford it, but I could also... Good deed can open many doors. Having the respect of the community is always a good way to achieve your goals. I could get 2 food from the apple merchant. I could also grim and either steal or whatever from the apple merchant. Okay. What's this? Rallying cry and inspiring cry. Draws potential allies in the area. Survivor sense, there's food everywhere if you know where to look. On the scent, years in the wilderness have made Leo an outstanding tracker with a flair, sniffing out food and places of interest. Solidarity of the weak. The poor, the weak, and the needy must stick together to survive. Volpain can inspire compassion and attract potential allies. Nimble hands. When you're born with nothing, you have to steal what you can to survive. If you're lucky, you'll survive long enough to get pretty good at it. Peppery diversion. The perfect way to cause a commotion or to incapacitate enemies in combat. Ooh, okay. So if I steal from the marketplace, I can get 2 food and a card back, it seems. Oh, thief guards. Gah.
Great. Just what we need. More goons.
One very important rule, remember, you can only play 1 card per location card on the board. Sometimes it will transform the card into another card. Most of the time it will just consume it and travel to the next card. The standard used card of the board will go back to the bottom of the exploration deck. And once its slot is available, it will automatically be filled with the top card of the exploration deck. Okay. Can't run out of location cards yet to explore because the exploration deck always cycles. What do we just get back? Oh, we have nimble hands again. Oh, because we have a skill pile somewhere as well. So we could steal again. This is poor district. The population here is in dire need of help, but can also offer assistance if they're asked nicely enough. Oh, I don't want to steal from the poor district. No, no, no. Solidarity of the weak. I could get 2 more. Here, poor friend, take this.
Very kind of you, I must say.
So now we have all the food we need. We didn't have to spend any of our money. Let's see what this guy knows. Lead the way. Beware, a hostile token is blocking this card. You won't be able to play any card on the suspicious street until you get rid of those bandits. If you click on the token, you can see the creature forming the group and decide whether or not to engage. Most confrontations start with the negotiation phase. If you have the correct resources, you might discard this threat without any violence. If you don't absolutely need to play here, you might as well try to avoid any conflict and play on the other cards available. There's a 6 health bandit token. Group of aggressive outlaws. In order to play on the card they keep, you have to get rid of them. And violence is not the only solution. Suspicious street. I mean... Let's just give the food to the guy who wanted the food. And... Oh, thank you, young bird. Now about this Timothy chap. But of course, where are my manners? Here, follow this path.
That should show the way. Well,
Okay.
how very altruistic.
Thanks for the tip, friend. Good day to you, bird. Well, what now? I suppose we should follow the old beggar's directions on that piece of paper. Sometimes you'll have to seek directions to progress in the story and reach new destinations. Check the descriptions on your cards.
Here comes trouble.
Oh, okay, both of these are... Directions to Timothy. The old beggar has marked the map with Timothy's location. All Volpain needs to do is find the nearest marketplace and follow the directions from there. Which is probably Old Well, a good place to refresh oneself or make a quick wish. None of these are a marketplace, so we've got to, I guess, play on these until we can move along here. We have no food. We could give some money and get something from here. Can I play 1 money or do I have to play 2 money? Rallying cry. Get something from there. On the scent, eavesdrop. Nimble hands. I don't want a nimble hands. I also don't want a pepper diversion. Let's consume 1 gold plus 2 fame. Move to next escalation. We'll do that. 1 gold. We get some extra fame. Thank you, kind sir.
Very generous of you.
Hey, Eterna, welcome in.
You really do make a lot of enemies, Volpan.
Hi, sorry, I was like, oh, no worries, love, it's okay. Still not feeling too great, I'm so sorry. How have they been? Not bad, we're on our 2nd one. First, we played, Untamed Tactics, which was as the name would suggest, it was a tactics game. It was pretty fun, I enjoyed it. And then this is called Four Tales, and it seems, I'm really into this so far. It's like a neat card-based sort of storytelling game. You have skill cards and you have resource cards, and you sort of play them to get new cards brought out. It's kind of like Voice of Cards, but not. There isn't necessarily like a map like there was in that game, but it's a similar idea, I guess. Oh, so these are all combats now. Group representatives of the law. In order to play in the card they keep, you must get rid of them, and violence is not the only solution. Let's talk to these guards. Here are the enemies watching this location. 1 constable. Well, it seems weaker than these bandits, so let's just talk to the constable and see if we can negotiate.
Killing guards will only bring more guards. Maybe there's another way.
You just started your first confrontation, but maybe there's no need for violence. Rolling over the cards at your disposal, you may discover ways to get rid of some of your opponents. Get rid of enough opponents, bring the morale of the group to 0, and the rest will flee. If you use an aggressive card, the confrontation will automatically turn into a fight. If you don't have any cards to play or don't want to play any cards, click on the auto battle token to trigger the fight manually. That's the auto battle token. Okay. There's one guard. We're definitely stronger, but killing guards will only bring more guards. What can we do? Diversion. We could divert him. I don't think stealing seems aggressive. Play any number of non-aggressive cards or start the fight with a combat card. Okay. On the scent. These seem like aggressive cards. Oh no, that's an aggressive card. Wait. Do I have non-aggressive cards? I could bribe him. I could play the Fame card. I could Grim. For 2 Fame, what would happen? Consume 2 Fame, Corrupt. Sure.
No autographs, please.
Okay, and so because we were famous enough that we were able to get past the guard. Good place to refresh oneself or make a quick wish. Get some money from it. We could... Survivor Sense, we'll get a little bit of money. Or we'll get some food and some money, rather. My wish came true. Aha. Did we find what we needed? Game shot, good. Marketplace. Which you can then play our quest card on.
Well, turned out nice again.
A heavily bandaged figure stood alone in the alleyway. He looked like he was waiting for someone. As Volpain and Leo approached, the figure turned to greet them. I love the art in this game. I've said that already, but... Ah, Leo, so you're finally here. And you brought a crow. I'm a shoebill. But of course you are. We heard you have work? Do I ever? But before we get down to brass tacks, I always like to get an understanding of who it is I'm working with. What do you mean? I'd like a demonstration of the value you bring to this operation. Demonstration? Yes, you know, skills, my boys. Show me your skills. The pair looked at each other perplexed. What did he mean, skills? Skills in combat? Sleight of hand? Or maybe just a good old trick shot from Leo? By scanning through the cards in your hand, you'll be able to determine which ones can be played in the current situation. The card in hand will always highlight the game board elements on which it can be played. Try hovering over your cards and choose which one to play on Timothy. Is this loosely Disney-based? I mean, the art style, I guess, is similar to some of their earlier stuff. Some of their, like, earlier anthropomorphic stuff, like Jungle Book and things. But, I mean, there haven't been any overt references that I've picked up on yet. Okay, we could grim him, but that's not what we're gonna do. We could aim shot would work. Rallying card doesn't do anything on that. Eavesdrop doesn't do anything. Nimble hands would work. Peppery diversion would also work. Deadly shot in combat can also take. It seems like a good thing to hang on to in case we have to get into a fight. Let's hit him with some nimble hands again. What if I were to steal your purse right from under your nose? That would be impressive, especially as you've just warned me you were about to... Hold on a minute. With a wry smile, Volpain produced a finely embroidered purse full of gold. The masked figure was taken aback. Very impressive indeed. Here you go, all present and correct. I'll tell you what, keep it. Consider that your first payment. Ooh. Oh, thanks very much. And then perhaps you'd like to tell us what it was you needed? I'd like for the two of you to acquire an item for me. An instrument, in fact. A very rare and beautiful lyre that is currently in the possession of the esteemed Lady Cattell. You mean that old bat who lives on the hill? I wouldn't call her that to her face, but yes, that's her. I'd like you to break into her manor, steal the lyre, and bring it to me at the Holy Grove. The Holy Grove? I know the place well. I'll get you there myself, Wolfbane. Excellent. Then I shall leave you to it. I look forward to our next meeting. Alright, we've got a job to do. At long last. We can get straight to it if you think we're ready to go. Or we can spend some time on the streets to prepare. It's your call. Remember, you only have a limited number of skill cards in your adventurers' decks. Spending too many of their skills will tire them out. If you want to recover some skill cards, you can use a rest card on the right side of the board. Each rest card has its own set of effects and sometimes a price that you can decide to pay or not. Read carefully what they do. Go on, click on the rest deck and try to use the first rest card. Continue to the next region whenever you want. Noisy Tavern, the perfect place to get some rest and recruit fellow adventurers. Stay a while, listen closely, and you might hear something useful. So I can have other people in my party. Try some potential allies in the area. We can also try the rest deck. Sorry for being so quiet. Your head is still hurting. No, no worries, love. It's okay. You never have to apologize if you just want to lurk and chill and hang. Or even if your head is hurting too much and you can't lurk, that's okay too. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Let's just experiment around a little bit. What time is it? We can stay in this for a little bit longer. Rallying Cry, move to small crowd, +1 fame. Let's try it. Collect extra fame. These right mighty road to a crowd of curious townsfolk. By Rallying Cry here, it just takes us to a next location. If I use a deadly shot here, we get 2 Grim, we add a creature to the graveyard, and we add 1 creature to the search party. Yeah, I don't think I'm just going to attack the Curious Crowd of Townsfolk. That seems... Slaughter of the Week, we get some money from them. Eavesdrop, we could get a local Chick Chat card. Peppery Diversion, we could move to a bunch of rioters. Wait, what? I can accidentally start a riot if I Peppery Diversion? This game's wild. It's Eavesdrop. Good to know. At least one of your adventurers only has a few skill cards left in their deck. Maybe you can use... Yes, I understand. As for the king... Since rest cards will give skill cards back to all adventurers, it's often a good idea to use actors from all your adventures and not just one. Oh, sure. If you spread out the effort between them, they won't have to rest as often. Back to a marketplace. We've now got a local chit-chat. A little more of gossip heard around town. It mightn't be worth much, but it's a conversation starter at least. I could gain more fame and move back to the small crowd, or I could move to the Noisy Tavern. How do I tell... Oh, these numbers are how many cards they have in their skill deck. So you're max 10, so you're down 7 and you're down 5. So if I could use a couple more of Leo's before resting if I wanted. Suspicious Street, Suspicious Street. I mean, we haven't done a combat yet. Let's just hop in here and... Ooh, 3 enemies. Let's go say hello.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal. Rallying Cry. Peppery will send 1 creature. 1 goes to the search party. 2 get stunned. But again, you don't have many cards left in your deck. If I were to... That's not going to do anything. If we Grim you, we can corrupt you. If we Fame you, we can corrupt you. We can buy them all off, but that seems unnecessary. Let's just enter into a combat. Deal 3 damage. How much does yours deal? Stuns, no damage. You don't have any damaging abilities, do you? Just concerning. Let's peppery diversion though.
Ah, I can't see a damn thing. Put your dukes up.
Boost has to automatically attack the opponent directly opposite or to the left if no one isn't directly in front. Between each round of attack, you can play 1 card per adventurer. Again, if you don't want to play cards, you can use the auto battle. But we attack because they were stunned. Play 2 action cards or launch the assault. You may swap your teammates' positions as well. We can aim shot to take out the stronger one.
Oh, that looked painful.
We got a Grim. You brought the enemy morale to 0. All remaining hostiles will now flee for their lives. When you trigger panic, each fleeing enemy will grant you 1 fame, whatever their level.
Quitters.
Now I can interact with that street if I wanted. Gain a gold, move to Noisy Tavern. Gain a fame. Move to Tavern. Gain a gold. Look at that. Leo, what? I'm hungry. Cute. If I rest, an uneventful stop, recover up to 3 skill cards per adventure. Feeling better already.
No sense of urgency.
Listen, narrator, I'm just exploring. It's fine. Recovered some skill cards and recovered some skill cards and suffered no other consequences. Don't expect it to be so easy very often. The next card in the deck will cost you food or health points. And the last card of the rest deck is always a game over, so be sure to check out how many times you can hope to rest in a region. Once you move on to the next region, the rest deck will be replaced with a new set of cards. And the number of rest cards in the next region is independent of how many you've used here. Okay, so it's all region specific. If you completed this region, you can either click continue to proceed to the next region, or you might want to spend some more time here to gather resources and allies. Can I gather allies? I've been trying. But it doesn't seem like there's allies to be found. Here lie the unfortunates who had to die for your cause. These creatures are looking around for your party. They will sometimes appear on your path or whenever you explore. Oh, okay. They can turn back up. These are all the locations we've been to. You can go back through them. That's neat. This is dope. This is a lot of fun. We're gonna move on to the next demo, but I'm really enjoying myself with this one. Four Tails is great. Oh, can I not save midway through? Cancel mission. Can't just go back to the main menu? Oh well. We have a general idea of what's going on. What is this? Select the next mission your adventures will tackle. Oh my god. Surely there aren't this many missions in the demo. Surely not each one of these is a mission that's available in this demo right now. Regardless. What the dealer said to the deck of cards, I can't deal with you anymore. That's what happens when they get all worn out and they're too slick and they don't have any grip to them anymore. It's a tragedy. So hello, Liquid, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. Okay, Four Tails was fun. Thanks for playing the demo. Hope you thought I did enjoy it. Your opinion is more valuable. I mean, world, if you could add photos to your Steam wishlist and share the feedback, I plan to. Once again, thank you from all of us at Alchemy. See you again soon. Let's try new playstyle, man. Oh, just like on a new version of the game. That game seemed great. It was a lot of fun. I liked it. It had a great vibe to it. So upset you struck out today. Oh gosh, yeah. Did you did you end up trying out Melatonin, Love? Because I have that one on my list too, but I feel like I stepped away and then you were on to like another game past it, and I don't know if you got into it or if you didn't check that one or uh Four Tails we put here. Didn't because your head was hurting. Oh, sure, and it's a rhythm game. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right, what's next? Number 45. That's so directly in the middle of my list. Seen it already. If you want to check it out, go for it. Maybe. If we roll it, it's all up to RNG for the time being. So that's 5, which means that's 10, which means that's 15, which means that's 20, which means that's 25, which means that's 30, which means that's 35, which means that this is 40, which means that this is 45. Do I have my list in a spreadsheet to make it easy for the numbers? I do not. I just count my way through my list every time. That would have been a good idea. The only time it's annoying is when I roll a number that's right in the middle. If I get one that's fairly close to the beginning or fairly close to the end, it's just like, oh yeah, here it is. But 45 is like right in the middle almost of 80 some games. I don't even remember what I just clicked play on. That's what it is. Yeah, but see, the thing with that is I would have had to type them all into Google Sheets, and that seems like a lot of effort. No master volume. That's okay, though. Do you want to send you a list? If you copy and paste, if they're on separate lines, they should go into separate cells, maybe? Can I even copy and paste from in the Steam client like that? No. If you try to like drag or like select in the Steam client at all, you just like try to drag the games and reorder the games around. It's a good idea though. I appreciate it, but no, my list, quote unquote, is not a list. It's just the games. Like I added them all to a folder. I have a demos folder that I put all the games in on Steam as I downloaded them. But like that's the only organization I have for this system. Um, Full screen. Okay, but why are you not showing up for the capture? Do I need to use maybe this? Ah. There we go. This is Mystery at Morgoth. At or of? At. Mystery at Morgoth. I don't know. I don't remember what this is, but. Okay, we got some story missions. Find the people of the Cabal. Just hop in and see what happens. Intelligence. Oh, okay. So my webcam's slightly in the way here. Let's drop me down to this corner for now. Intelligence that your party has gained from your last adventure in Feldervale suggests that all the events that unfolded in the once peaceful region were orchestrated by a mysterious organization known as the Cabal. Is this a sequel? The Cabal in its means is said to be running the whole region of Morgoth using a network of fear and intimidation. The local people desperately need heroes to step and free them from this insidious group. It is also said that the Cabal serves as a more powerful master, one who strikes fear into their very souls. Your mission is to identify and eliminate the evil creatures of the Cabal and determine who is the master they serve. New adventure. Set rules, set advanced rules, game state settings, create your party. These rules have significant impact on the gameplay and can affect items, spells, and abilities. If a rule is turned off once in use, it may cause any of these things to become redundant. A spell has been memorized that affects the chance of critical hit will become useless if the setting is turned off. Use a percentage chance to deliver a critical hit to their opponents, which does double damage. Yeah, I want critical hits. Mystery at Morgoth is what it's called. Chance of critical miss? No, I don't want that to happen. Use a percentage chance to hit their opponents. This setting works well with critical hits and critical misses. For more realistic combat experience, the critical settings act as an override to accuracy, so an accuracy hit can turn into a miss and vice versa. Actually, let's just have everything flat for the get-go. It's cool that they allow you to customize all this stuff, though. Only applies when the combat accuracy rules in effect. Okay. Advanced rules. Oh my god. AI personality, experience. Okay. They really let you have access to like everything in here. Death blows, ease your back to base. This is activated an action that kills a unit, may instead render them unconscious. While incapacitated in this way, there's a chance that they may bleed out or in fact recover. Species that are mindless or do not have blood, undead constructs are not affected by this rule. Interesting. Game save settings? Anytime, autosave, sure. Create my party. Choose your banner. I don't know, let's be these griffins, I guess. What? You can grab 6 units for your party. A minimum of 4 is recommended. Units cannot exceed level 8 in this game. Combined experience of your group must not exceed 25. Multi-class units add 1 experience level for each class. This is a lot. On the one hand, I like how much customization option they're giving, but on the other hand, like, this is a lot. New unit, species, okay. Human. Class. Cleric? Humans are far away the most common species. Yeah, it's based on D&D, absolutely. Humans are far and away the most common species. Generally remarkable. Clerics. Yeah, okay. I understand all this. Let's have a human mage. Let's say my combined experience can't exceed 25. But for 6 characters, I could have a full party of 6 at level 4 or something. Curse of Feldervale was the first game, so there is a first game. Okay. Okay. Let's have a level 4 human mage. Did I already do something wrong? Units cannot exceed level 8. The combined experience levels of your group must not exceed 25. Multi-class units add 1 experience level for each class. How do I multi-class? Why can't I create this unit? Do I have to start at level 1? Can I start at level 6? Can I not make a human mage? Do I need to choose a portrait? Probably. If you play the first game, you can bring your party into this game to do part 2 of the campaign. Oh, that's really cool. That's awesome. It makes me not want to just jump into the sequel, though. In that case, this will be our human mage. Hello. Level 4 human mage. You're in the party. Oh my god. Okay. First game is $5. Do I want it? Don't buy me anything right now, please. I might look into that, though. This is... Okay. We're probably going to move to the next demo because this game gives you full customization, which I love. That's a lot to do when I'm trying to just bang through demos here for the sake of stream to check a bunch of stuff out. I can already tell this is up my alley because it's very heavily D&D based. I love the idea of playing a game, importing your party into the next game. I love the full customization options. Without even getting past these first few screens, I sort of already have a feel for what this game's about, if that makes sense. So I think we are going to move on to the next demo. But that's really cool. Oh, changes from the Curse of Feldervale. New adventure rules. A new set of rules have been created that have a significant effect on the gameplay. This usually means that certain abilities, spells, or items are affected by the rules, and turning a rule off once play has started can make these features redundant. For example, a weapon that gives a character improved combat accuracy will be just a normal weapon if this rule is turned off. Oh, okay, yes. I already read about those. Advanced rules. New characters have more randomized starting stats. Introduce all maps are now in glorious HD. Ooh, HD maps. More than a dozen spells and many new items have been added. Cool. Okay. I'm going to have to look into the Curse of Feldervale then, because I don't want to jump into this story without knowing what's going on. That's cool, though. I like that someone said, like, I have a campaign idea for D&D. I'm just going to make a game out of it, and people can just play it. That's fun. To get banged through, right? The dream. That's the dream. I keep messing up my own organizational system. Add to demos tried, remove from demos. How many options are in here now? 79. Roll me a number from 1 to 79. 71. See, close to the end, no problem. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, sure. Guess it's open source stuff for D&D, and that's what they used. Oh, is there? That's cool. I'm not familiar with any of that. When I was in university, actually, for an assignment for one of our comp sci classes, Delicate was actually, who some of you know, was in my group. That's how I know him from comp sci at university. We coded a D&D like character sheet app was what we did for our project. No, I don't still have it. It wasn't very good. I mean, it was fine, but I would not use it over the actual ones other people have made. Okay. Music on. It's a fun project. It was a fun project. We enjoyed it. Now we're playing Wordland. Let's travel. Oh my god, WRB sounds good, love. So this was settings. What is this? Something that's locked? Makes sense. Suitcase customization. Make your suitcase stand out. Paint, rotate, zoom. What? What? But why? I mean, I know, but why? But okay, how do I? Can I undo? Oh god, can I erase? That's a fish decal. Clear. Is there no erase? Size, less hardness. So can we get up into this color more? Doesn't seem. Does the hardness make any difference at all? Oh yeah, it does a little bit. Oh yeah, okay. Let's just have a... More size, less hardness? She didn't say that. I mean, somebody might have said that at some point. Maybe. To each their own, you know. Okay, this is cool, but let's actually go play the game. What does this do? Oh, okay, level selection. Perfect. What's this fist do? Oh, it gives us some credits and stuff. That's exit. Okay, let's just play. Tutorial, left click. What is this supposed to mean? Is that movement keys to move? Is that what that's trying to tell me? What is the name of the largest ocean in the world? The Pacific. Scroll to rotate. What is the name of the smallest country in the world? Oh, it's the Vatican. But... oh, I see. Then we gotta rotate you. Okay. Put all the words together at the same time. Gotcha. In which country would you find the statue Christ the Redeemer? That's in Brazil. Change the difficulty in the menu. Gotcha. Which desert covers most of Northern Africa? That's the Sahara, of course. So it's just these cool like trivia puzzle things with like neat art and stuff in the background. This is cool. I'm into this. Gondoliers row boats through the canals of what Italian city? That's Venice. What? Oh. As soon as it gets harder, like it's trickier to fit the pieces and stuff together. Capital of the American state of California. It's I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. Love, what's the capital of California? The mole got here? Oh, that's fantastic. That's amazing. Sacramento, thank you. got it. Oh, I'm so excited that it got there. I can start sending you pictures of dice again. I've been holding off a little bit because I didn't want to remind you that you were waiting on the mold to get sent. So I was deliberately not sending you pictures of dice so that you wouldn't be reminded of the molds and then be sad. But now I can start sending them to you again. What place is known as the largest microcontinent? Madagascar? Which country do we find a city called Casablanca? Morocco. Missed what I said? When? Just now? Oh, I said I can start sending you pictures of cool dice I find again, because I was deliberately not sending you them because I didn't want to remind you about the molds. Like, when you were still waiting for them to be shipped and you were sad about it, I didn't want to remind you of the thing you were sad about, so I wasn't sending you dice that I was finding. But now I can start sending them to you again. Which continent has no rivers? Antarctica? I love you. I'm a good bean? Well, thank you. What is the only country that borders on the United Kingdom? Ireland. This game is amazing. I'm really into it so far. There's also a difficulty setting, apparently. And then, in a second here, we'll jump back to the main menu and I'll show that other section. Where does the suitcase customization come in? Okay, so now we have two. We finally have two questions, and they're gonna have to intersect somehow, so it's getting harder. After Sudan, which Arab country is the largest in Africa? I don't know the answer to that, or do I? The largest in Africa. Angola? No. There's no N in this group. What about the other one? Albania is located in which continent? Okay, well, that's Europe. Wait, E-U-R-O-P. Yeah, Europe. Okay, so first things first, we can spell Europe going down. Europe. Yes. Looking at the letters we have left, it definitely is Algeria. Nicely done, love. That's what you were doing? Oh, just using the letters? Oh, thank you for playing Add Your Wish List. Okay, so that's the demo. What if I go back home? Is it going to be the same levels? What if I put it on hard? Also, just to show off that it exists. In 1 second. Okay, so this is the level selection. So the first 11 levels we were allowed to go to. The rest is not in the demo, which is fine. That makes sense. I think you had stepped away for this part, but there's also this suitcase customization screen where you can draw on a suitcase. I don't know where the suitcase comes up in the game. I never saw it when we were making the words. But there's a suitcase customization screen. You can stick a unicorn on it. You can stick a rainbow on it. There's other travel-y things. Postcards, pencils, boombox. Looks like there's tons of stickers you can stick on. Oh, and a bunch of tons of locked stuff that aren't in the demo. So yeah, you can customize your suitcase. It's the ugliest suitcase I've ever seen. But the point is you can do it. Okay, so we turned it up to hard, so I just now want to quickly see how much more difficult the demo levels get. Okay, so they start right off the bat with 2 words on the... Oh no. This just put us back on level 11. It's the same questions, but there's a lot more letters here? Oh, I see. So there's a lot of extra letters. That's gotta be in Europe, right? Find the words with more opportunities to get confused. Yeah, so the difficulty setting isn't necessarily any more words on the same levels, but it's more difficult in this sense. So then we've got, yeah, so then we still need to make Algeria. We knew the answers this time, but yeah, it's trickier in that sense. So just to compare, add to my wish list, yes. On hard, if I were to go back to level, let's say 1. Name of the largest ocean, Pacific. Okay, so that's not any harder. Oh, but this is still the tutorial levels. Okay, what if I were to go to, say, like, level... Where did the tutorials tip stuff coming? Like, somewhere's in here? What if I went to level 7? Yeah. What place is known as the largest microcontinent? So the answer is still Madagascar, of course, but there's all these extra letters to deal with. Gotcha. Okay. Well, so we got all the way through the demo. This is fantastic. Wordland Let's Travel. This is a lovely little game. For anyone who's interested in wishlisting it, Wordland Let's Travel. And adjust my list. And we are down to 78 demos. Progress all the time. Generate. 34. It's another one that's pretty close to halfway through. That's okay. We have 5. And then we've got 10. And then we've got 15. And then we've got 20. And then we've got 25. And then we've got 30. And then we've got 35. What was I looking for? 34. So then we've got this one. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're back. Was not responding there for a second, but now we're coming on. Oh. That's loud. Good thing I remembered to turn off the desktop volume. Press any key to continue. Why do I not have... Oh my god. Okay, so without giving me settings, it's forcing me to look through some lore scene stuff. Can I just skip through here and get to the settings scene, and then we can maybe relaunch it and look at that stuff together? Settings. Okay. We are using some... Wow, that's loud. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be... Just me, the Windows Audio Mixer too, like just to turn the game down in there. Oh yeah, I was there in chat when someone mentioned that. I mean, that's a workaround if necessary. I feel like that's more difficult, or not more difficult, but like, okay, not more difficult. But what am I trying to say? More. This doesn't seem to want to appear in my captures for some reason. There we go. Immortal Tactics, War of the Eternals. I get what they're going for, of course, with the sort of old English font style. Very hard to read, especially for people who have any sort of dyslexia or anything, I have to imagine. Adventure Army, we've got a knight, an archer, and a wizard, it looks like. If I were to change my army, we can be the divine leader, we can be the angel of death. Those are our options. It's a bunch of units, I guess. Those don't seem to depend on my characters, though. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Let's just start an adventure. Choose difficulty, normal, expert. Let's get our asses kicked. Wildlands. And so it begins. Win conditions. Defeat all. Win together. Don't let any allied units die. Oh wait, I can't lose a unit? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have put it on expert. Oh my god, okay, wait. Okay, the enemies are just taking off and starting their turn. I like the old sort of classic style feel to this. Use the keyboard for shortcuts. Oh my god, okay, wait. Okay, accept is left mouse click, back cancels right mouse click. Unit skills 1 through 4. Activate leaders, S, wait. Okay. Special tiles. These are tiles that will affect your strategy. Well, click on the tile. Double click, there's a unit. Okay. Hover mouse here to check the upgrades available per level. 1 XP per successful skill used on target, 2 XP instead if you kill a unit. Over here for the order of the phases. Okay. Move phase, player's turn, attack phase, player's turn, attack phase, enemy's turn, next turn begins. Okay. How far? These things can move quite a ways. This thing cannot. 3.5 health, 2 health. How much health do my characters have? Not that much either. How am I supposed to... Okay. You can move up to 3, so even if I step back... What I can do is move you here, I guess? Swing you down this way. Yeah, you can get on both of those, but there's nothing I can really do about that. I don't think. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have moved you, because I would have had an attack there. I've already fucked up. That's fine. How do I end my phase? Wait. Skills. These are the possible actions and attacks by your heroes. Unlimited use, limited use. Number of times you can use the skill. Reading your skill, your chance to use a skill, but using skill points. Okay. Use leader skills if available. Gain leader skills for completing win conditions by staying to parade at altar. Okay. Against sword slash infinite number of times. Oh yeah. Stronger with God's blessing. So I'm the greatest. Now you should have stayed there because you could have just shot that and lived first turn. You can't do much of anything. You can destroy that. I don't know why I felt the need to do that, but... Ow. Oh, but they... Right, they can't... They have to move and attack separately, too. That's right. My knight is taking some damage, but he's tanky. We're going to send him in here aggressively to start taking these things down if we can. What's the range on your thing? You can't hit anybody there. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. Player's attack phase. Massive cleave. Affect 2 damage to 3 units together that are adjacent to you. I don't have that many. I should have moved up to there. Actually, I don't think I could. Wham. Let me take him down. 1 health after. Uh-oh. 2 health after. Uh-oh. 1 health after. Uh-oh. This thing can attack me. I should have gone for this thing. I'm making mistakes. All day, every day. Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. That's okay. I don't think I can lose this in this scenario, really. These can just stay standing where they are, actually. Yeah, you know what? We're fine. Wait. Wait. Okay, you're going to keep working your way around up here. You can take the tree out. You're going to take this thing out. Enemy's turn. Not a problem. Chase that down. You're going to advance here. You're going to advance here. Knight's Beast. Casting with your energy to a unit grants it regeneration status, which heals 1 health every end of its movement turn for 3 turns. That's dope. Oh, you can't. You can heal yourself. You can't attack this turn. Enemy reinforcements. Why the fractional health? I don't... Instead of dealing fractional health, why aren't the numbers just higher? I agree. Like, instead of having it deal 1/2 damage, why don't they just have twice as much health and they deal 1 damage? It's an interesting choice. Certainly. That doesn't affect anything. Oh, wait, you should have moved. Sometimes I make bad choices. Never mind. Oh, I've already been injured, so it's fine. Success! Mission 1 turns 1, adventure kills. Area's clear. Explore the next area. Okay. So there's a route you follow, you've got your party, we've seen the combat. Open the gate. Okay, so there's minimal damage. Take a total of 8 or less damage. Kill at least 8 enemies. Okay. So you can't just like rush and open the gate. You need to kill some enemies. Are there... There aren't even 8 enemies on the screen right now, which means we know there's going to be reinforcements. Okay. This is fun. I always enjoy tactics games. I like the old school graphics. I'm not thrilled with the old school font. But yeah, this is fun. I think we get the gist of it now, though. Like I think I know what it more or less is offering. So I think we can move on to our next demo. What I don't quite get is abandon the current run. That's fine. Changing to the different god doesn't seem to change the army at all. I guess that's just our leader, and it just changes our skill stuff. And then our different units, we could take an Eternal Saint, maybe, instead of one of these. And there's, of course, going to be more units in the full version, of course. That's cool. I keep adding them to the tried folder and then removing them from the tried folder accidentally. Okay. The next roll. What do we got? Oh no, not 787, just 77, please. 38. That's 4 past the one I just did, but the one I just did is gone, so there'd be a new 34, so it's technically 5 past the one I just did. I can find that, right? Because it was Immortal Tactics. I can use the alphabet. It was right here. So 34, but that's gone. So now you're 34, so 35, 36, 37, 38. So now we got this one. Ooh. Here we have another one that I believe we recently saw on some sort of direct or presentation or something, I think. Maybe not. I think we did, though. Made with Unity. Have I played a demo yet that wasn't made with Unity? Okay. I don't want to skip the tutorial. What I do want is... Okay. Okay, that sounds all right for the sound settings. So we've got land above, sea below, which I think we saw recently on a thing. This is your first tile with the Tree of Fall. Your goal is to keep this tree above sea level. Press enter to continue. Okay. Oh, enter. I was hitting space. Click and drag the left mouse button to move the camera. Alternatively, WSD, okay. Click and drag the right mouse button to rotate the camera. Alternatively, you can use Q and E on your keyboard. Scroll the wheel and C to zoom. Nice. Now place your first tile in a free position, move the mouse above a free hexagon, and click with the mouse button. Bam. You can rotate tiles before you place them by using the mouse wheel. This one has a rabbit on it. Place the tile where it connects to at least 3 similar colored tiles. The level of the adjacent same type tile will rise. If these tiles are also similarly joined to other tiles of the same type, it will trigger a chain reaction. For ease of understanding, the affected tiles are highlighted so you can preview the effects before placing a tile. Connects with at least 3 similar colored tiles. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like directly connects? New land type, river? Okay. This tile never sinks. It always remains just above sea level. This also means that you can't raise this tile's head on your own. It will follow the growth of the sea level. But it always stays... Okay. Just above. Interesting. So next we have a river, though. So the river can't rise. Would it make sense to surround the tree with rivers and then it would just always go up? I don't think that's probably not how it works. Okay, that raised all those. In every round you can place a fixed amount of tiles. At the end of each round the sea level will rise and every tile will sink, which are on the same level as the sea. You can find the seasonometer at the bottom left of the screen. If the last tree fall sinks, the game ends. Okay. So I place here, those are all going to go up as well. So now we're a couple heights above sea level. This river's always going to come up with us, though. Intriguing. But I guess we want to keep as much of our... Oh, I guess we can probably only connect rivers to rivers. That makes sense. Yes. Stick a river there. Season 2. Okay, so we just lost a couple of tiles. They sank. Placing a tile next to 4 similar tiles, in addition to the previously mentioned level rise, you gain 1 extra round. The season meter won't change. If you manage to place a tile next to 5 similar tiles, in addition to level rise, you gain 2 extra rounds. Season meter drop of 1. Press enter to continue. Okay. I gotcha. Preview the next tile is shown in the bottom left corner. I noticed that. The 2 icons next to it show the main type of your tile and its subtype. Excuse me. Click on them for details and description of the tile. Press enter to continue. Bottom right corner you will find the bars for the active long-term challenges. If you successfully complete these tasks, you will unlock their rewards. Once the task is complete, you will instantly get your reward and the season meter will be reset. And a higher goal will be set for the same reward. Okay. Now you know everything more or less. Let's build a new chill and relaxing island. Okay, so we're starting from the get-go. Decrease sea level. I'm not sure how we even do that. Grow a new tree of fall. Okay. Autumn Groves General. Okay. So, boom, 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 boom. Placing it next to 5 lands of the same type. Boom. We gain a thing somehow. Boom. Everything goes up. We've got a river. The river will never sink. River. Shoot, I done messed up, kinda. It's another river. Raise all of those. Okay. We just barely managed to get everything up in time for the end of that season. Oh yeah, raise all those. Yeah, do it. That's how many tiles I can place before the season goes up. Okay, I understand. Okay, so we have room to put this here. You can build yourself a fancy spot. Do that. Just kind of like growing this like big, not quite a cliff yet, but it will be. Bam. 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 And a river, which is perfect because we know it's not going to decrease. Oh, we can place one more. This one's going to get lost, though, to the depths. Oh, not if we tuck it in there, actually. Start taking this side up a little bit. What's this? Oh, that's a river. Shoot. Well, that's fine. It's not a problem. Setting up a combo. Now, you can only stick a river there, but that's all right. We've got a couple more spots we can place. There, should reduce it by 1. Oh, it didn't. That's okay. Oh, season 3, we just lost. Okay, but they're just in the process of getting shoved up, so that's fine. Okay, and the water level one's raised, fine. Oh, okay, but you can't. Okay, so that's the problem with stuff getting sunk, is you can't place on a one that was just sunk. Now, why does placing here not get the ones in the center over there? It goes around them. That's fine, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna set up. Oh, new land type, village. Place tiles spot we're connected to those rays. That's okay. So village functions the same, it's just a new type of tile. Concerning. Stick a village there, okay. Kind of just want to ring you in stuff that won't ever sink. Now we've got so many types of tiles. This is not good. Okay, our village can go up. Oh fuck, we're gonna lose a village right here. And we just lost all of those because we have too many types of tiles now. Am I ever gonna get these autumn tiles back again? Eventually, like if I don't get autumn tiles, then we're not gonna be able to. Starting to see miscellaneous. Side of the tiles are of different types. Essential how you rotate Okay. Tiles generated from the already unlocked types. Okay, so it's multiple types. Aha. So we can do that. Oh, but then now because this is connected here, village stuff combines and goes along with. Perfect. I gotcha. What time is it? I feel like I could spend the whole rest of the stream on this game if I'm not careful, so I need to make sure we don't play it for too long. Okay, we're back to villages. Got one more of these. Oh, we just lost those. They're gonna jump up though because we just yeah. Okay. Keep pushing everything back above the surface. Can you ever place again over tiles that sunk? Okay, it's I'm not sure. Maybe eventually, but it doesn't seem like right away. Did I reach an edge of the map too? Why? Oh, we can place a new tree? Oh god. That's concerning. It's cool that I can place like, new trees, but Forest River. This tile never sinks. It always remains just above sea level. It also means that you can't okay, that's fine. It's another one that can't drop too far, so that's alright. Oh, okay, we got another multi-typed tile. Oh, but it matches with Pine Forest? Okay, we'll stick you there because we're planning to have Pine Forest come this way. Oh, fuck. Okay, this should be fine here. We need to raise that tree up a little bit. We can start another village over here if we needed to. Yeah. We don't have a lot of spots left right now, though, so we're going to need to hit you with one of those. Season 6. Okay, what did I lose over here? A bunch of stuff that I didn't want to. Why didn't that tree go up? Is this just a regular village? I think it is. Well, our village over here sunk, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. What just happened now? Oh, this can't go there, I understand. It's fine. Sure. It seems to raise a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, do we just lose our second tree? It's underwater. I don't know if there's any way for me to raise it. We're just like losing this whole side of the map here. Our village is starting to go under. Oh god. I'm a failure of a... I don't even know what I am in this game, but I'm failing at it. Oh shoot, I didn't see that that one was a partial one. It's okay. As long as we keep raising our main thing, I think we're not in terrible position. We're raising a good pine forest over here, so that's good. Oh shoot, we don't have a good place to place this though. The pine forest. If I place it right there. New land type ocean sailing boat. Peasants are delivering goods around your island. The boats cover 2 tiles temporarily. One where it starts from and one where it's headed. Autumn Grove General. How's that different than my other Autumn Groves? Pine Forest General. What? Why can't I click continue? Did I bug the game somehow? Feels like the way it's making sound, it feels like we're in the map and it's just not letting me get rid of... Yeah. Zoom. Restart. Exit. Somehow it bugged and now the new land type is stuck on the screen and I can't... Oh my god. I can kind of play like this. No, I can't. Let's be honest. Village River? Dear God. More river types. Okay, well this game is fun. This is very much like a just chill out vibe. It's very similar to actually Dorfromantic, which I remember people I think in the chat were saying when it came up in the Wholesome Direct. But we've got this stuck on the screen, so that's fine. We're ready to move on to the next one anyway. That was fun though. I love those sort of just relax and vibe kind of games. Okay, moving right along here. What do we got next? Number 43. And I was just... Was I just on 38? But I moved it, so technically 37, right? And that was called Land Above, Sea Below, so LM. That would have been right here. No, it would have been right here. That was 38. Became 37. So 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Okay. You are next. Who are you and what do you have for us? Oh, Humble Games. Some sort of partnership with Humble. I'm into it. Doesn't have... Press enter to start. Okay. There's some music, so I can test the options. Doesn't operate with the mouse at all. That's okay. Maybe. Drop your master volume to like a 7, please. Maybe an 8, actually, I'll be fine with. Mode, can we do full screen non-windowed? That, okay, wait, that doesn't help. Okay, back to full screen windowed, I guess. Still lose the sound every time I click out of it, but... escape return. So this is Moon Scars, is what we're checking out now. I don't know where a good place for my webcam is. But the menu stuff is right here. We got play. Did I go to options again accidentally? I did. Play. Do you want to begin a new journey? Let's try it. What does a new journey consist of? Things double as you approach the essence. Sculptor, you may never come to purr on my knees these days. Oh, you never come to purr on my knees these days. There's so few naturally perfect things. My poor friend, you were one of them. Here I feel as lonely as only a god can be. I was rejected by those I had made. I shaped them in the image of man. Now I have a mouse. Clay, bone powder, and a drop of ichor. Just that was enough to make something mad. Oh, okay. What terrible things have you wrought, sculptor? You've been tainted too, haven't you? They've just taken too much after humans. Of our darkness and malice, now they are all cleft with it. Maybe I am a god that failed. Cat purring. You're trying to soothe me. Okay, we've got an atmosphere here for sure. Ooh. We're in the game. Maybe. Ah, I am bloody starving. Okay, these are run. I wonder if this would benefit from controller? Oh, I can't even open the escape menu right now. Okay, I'll just run. Z is attack. Okay, we have a jump button. Oh my god. Okay. Can I still don't have an escape button. Where's a good place for my webcam with this? Is it over here, maybe? My health and stuff are down there. I guess just above those should be fine. Also, I just want to quickly... If I go to this game's Steam page, does it have controller support? Full controller support. Ooh. I feel like this is one that I'm going to want my controller hooked up for. So bear with me for a moment. This is our first one that we've... Oh, everything froze there for a second. Sorry about that. This is our first demo we've used a controller for. Bluetooth on. Come on. Add a device via Bluetooth. Wireless controller connecting. Done. Steam detected it. Good. So if Steam's detecting it, I wonder, do I have to restart the game? No? Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay. Yes, much better. Oh, that feels a lot better than trying to do this with mouse and keyboard. Charge attack, hold up, or hold. Wait, okay, that's dash, B's dash. Charge attacks, hold X to perform a charge attack. Charge attacks are wider and push enemies. Oh, it's that, okay. Oh, okay, dope. And that's just a tooltip. Jump dash, gotcha. Ichor is soul liquid, the very essence of human life. Ichor. Use Ichor collected from foes to heal Grey Irma's wounds with left bumper. I'm at full health, but that's a cool animation. Who's this Cheshire cat looking friend up top? Hello? Who are you up there? Wow. Wow. I feel like the background music could stand to be... I mean, it's at full, and the master volume's only at 8, so I guess it's fine. Got a map. So very... Okay, so very Metroidvania. Witchery. Oh, we've got... Look at this huge skill tree. I'm into that. I'm very into that. Equip witchery and amulets here. Okay. We don't have anything yet, of course. Can I drop down here? I can. To break some obstacles needs witchery. Learn spells at dark mirrors. Okay. So we have obstacles and stuff down here that we can't break. Oh, if you jump below a platform, you automatically will climb up into it. That's good. Dark mirrors, you can save progress, learn witchery, recover health and Ichor. Learn burst, a basic witchery. Do I have to learn burst? Can I learn spike instead? The game's telling me to learn burst, so I probably should learn burst. Witchery was learned and equipped into active slot. Later you can reassign learned witchery from the inventory. Okay, I only have 100, so that's not enough to buy anything else, it doesn't seem like. Oh yeah, everything else is way more expensive than Burst Shot. Than Burst 1. Oh, and this is how you'd reassign it. Okay, so what button is the active slot, though? That one. She's coming, like I told you, kitty. No, silly. We'll be best friends again, she just needs to keep going. Huh, this door opens from the other side. Oh, maybe I can go down and around now, though? I accidentally used my burst shot, now I don't have the... Those use witchery, but I don't have the points to use a witchery. Will enemies respawn? Can I go back and... Okay, I can go back and get some more Ichor. Restore my health. Let's get back to full Ichor and then we'll continue onward. This looks dope. Sorry I had to just put you on audio for a bit. Oh, no worries, love. Yeah, this is... I'm into this so far. I really like the very sort of classic, like, Victorian Gothic art style. Bam. Take that out. Spoiled Ichor. Witchery spoils Ichor. Check blue Ichor on Ichor gauge. Armor can purge. Spoiled Ichor. Hitting foes with her sword. Spoiled Ichor can still be used for healing. Okay. So you don't actually then have to really choose between healing and casting your spells. You can use it for both. Oh. Get wrecked. What's this? Oh, picked up some bone powder. Climb ledge, hold A. When Irma perishes, she loses all bone powder. It can be retrieved at the place of death. Okay, so it's got like almost like a Soulsborne style, like you drop a resource and you have to go collect it from your body kind of thing. You can climb that. Press right button when enemies charged, perform a parry. Successful parry deals great damage. Only red-eye attacks can be parried. Okay. So wait. So I wait for them to use their eye to flash red. Okay. And then I absolutely wrecked it and threw it onto the spikes. That's cool. So I could go down and open that gate now, but first I should... Oh, maybe I do have to go down to open the gate. What's this? Throwback gemstone pushes foe further away during charged attack. Cool. View and equip items owned in the character tab. Gotta equip that, which we did. How do I... Where do I go now, though? That tells me about the parrying. We opened this. For what purpose did we open this? Let's check our map. Okay. Maybe it opened another door somewhere else. Maybe over here. I attack down? No. Okay, we can't go this way. Oh, that's, yeah, we already knew about that. So this is all, yeah, none of this is a different direction to head. We dropped down, we flung the switch. Okay, there's a wall. Oh, okay, we can do like a wall jump and then, gotcha. Okay, we figured out how to get up here. Seems to just keep spawning enemies. Okay, then it opens up. These things, I have a memory of them. New item found, memory mold, Clayborns. Clean enemy will increase spite and give Irma various bonuses. Open spite menu if next level is achieved. Note, Irma loses spite bonuses upon death. Ah. Oh my god. So, oh, okay, I just activated like a shortcut elevator going back to the thing now. Wait, how do I open a spite menu? Someone may be interested in this. Okay, that's like more like a story item. Active spite bonuses. Do I have to go back to the mirror to do it, maybe? I have 1,000 now, so I can buy something new, even if... This has an explosion. Damages and pushes away nearby foes. No. Spike. Shoots a stone projectile, simple but steady. Attacks temporarily become poisonous. Oh, it's like a attack steroid. Let's get a projectile move. Okay. Spite level achieved. Now I can open the spite menu. Build up effect duration, critical chance plus 10, instant heal. Critical chance, please. Airdrop is down plus A plus A. Oh, that's dope. Okay. Some foes are much tougher and their attacks do more damage. For some reason, hungry Clayborns are harder to slay. There's spite level. Some bone powder. That's this thing talking about ravenous foes. Oh. Memory mold Iker. A memory of Iker once lost by Irma, now embodied in some strange sort of matter. Someone may be interested in this. Okay. We got another spite menu. Healing power plus 15, witchery cost minus 11, spell cost return chance 20%. Ooh. This is a 20% chance to return the whole spell cost. This is just a minus 11 to the cost flat out. So that's, in theory, every 5 uses of a spell, you get the full spell back, and this is worse than that. Because this is every like 9 point something spell uses, you've earned a whole extra spell use because its cost is negative 11. So this is better. Gotta heal. Up here. Oh, can't Climb up there. There we go. Their spite level. Instant heal, build up effect duration. Okay, so it's showing me a lot of the same ones that I've been offered so far. I'm not sure what build up effect duration even does, but more bone powder. Where do I spend bone powder? Who are you? It's the cat that we ran into before. Hello? Huh. This one looks positively dreadful. Your shadow has sunk its claws deep into your flesh, Grey Irma. Your icoral gland smells broken and shattered. You won't get far in such a state. I know you, cat. Oh, the Grey Irma knows me. She must have been cleft really deep in her core, Master Zoran. Sculptor? Where is he? Where's my squad? This fidgety kitten. Ugh. This is where I quit, Zoran. Stop. Speak to me, cat. Oh, okay. Cat's gone. Interesting. What? Did I mean to teleport through here? I don't know what happened. The Moonforsaken Place serves as shelter to creatures Grey Irma meets. Check workshop halls for visitors from time to time. Oh, okay, so this is like a base, kind of? Who are you people? Zoran? Is that you, Sculptor? What happened to me, Zoran? I'd been on a quest, hadn't I? Did something happen between us? My guts ache like I've been put in a grinder. You're meowing too loudly, kitten. It's not Zoran. It won't respond. Ah, a cleft husk. Has the same grim face as Zoran himself. You poor, poor kitten. It may still be of use. This husk can shape fine clay vessels for you. These strong bodies will help you slip from the clutches of pain, yet only for so long. You will get a chance to heal your wounds, Grey Kitten. Just don't... I need this. Anything to ease the pain. This is dope so far. I'm loving, like, the world building. Key required. Fair enough. Cat is right. I lost a lot of Ichor. I can't fight in full force with that gland shattered like that. I need to cast a mold. What does that mean? Here we go. Discover special weapon. Additional build-up applies with regular attacks for some time after special attack. Bonus will be lost after the next death. Seems like you lose a lot of stuff on death. You lose your spite bonuses, you lose your bone powder, you lose this, that, and the other thing. Spear 1, build up Wither. Withered enemies move slower. Whirlwind 1, build up Hex. Hexed enemies receive damage over time. Pain Wheel 1, build up Cripple. Don't like that particular... Well, I guess in this context, it's maybe not necessarily. Enemies damage themselves when attacking. Gotcha. I mean, I like the sound of Hex. The animations are really dope, too. How do I use it? Does that up my special attack? Is that what that did? Yet it's all numb now. Like everything is a reflection in a glass darkly. And numb you are. Matter is, you don't even have to be complete anymore. Nice feeling, good feeling, being bashed away from your own body. Now you are a clay mold. Clay beats flesh, all good. Yet at what cost? Just a vestige of your former self. A moth leaving its empty cocoon. A hungry thing, bound to this place like me and my sister here. A fine vessel for things eager to slip away. Now go, find those forever lost to you. Yes, look for the sculptor, you clayhead. And then we teleport back out. Grima fails to find her grave, it disappears forever. The time passes and the moon grows hungry, toughening the Clayborns. Performing a moonrite at a dark mirror eases her hunger. Oh my god, so stuff gets like harder over time? No. So how do I use that whirlwind though? That's how I heal. I don't even know what this does. Special attack. Whirlwind 1. How do I... Is that just my regular move? No. Options? Okay, doesn't seem like there's anywhere to look into the controls. That's okay. I guess. Got lots of bone powder. Oh, wise special attack. Gotcha. Okay, it's got some build up to it, but it's pretty powerful. New spite level. More critical chance, please. Wait, what? All my other previous spite levels went away. I guess because I reformed into a new body or whatever, that makes sense. Okay, the Hexforce is just able to kill that on its own. That takes down walls. Okay, we got that elevator going now. Oops. Item found. Absolution Bone Stone. The Bone Stone. No penalty on death. Moon Hunger doesn't come in. Grey Emerald keeps all bone powder. Bone Stone is nothing else other than a bone powder cookie. Traditional burial gift to Celestial Mistress. This treat is supposed to ingratiate the deceased one to her. Leftovers remain upon Irma's death. Leftovers remain upon Irma's death. Sure, I'll cook the bone stone for now. Also, when I fell previously, it didn't seem like there was fall damage, which is nice. Oh, the cat's up there, but I can't jump up because that's not a wall I can pull myself through yet. I got kind of confused after teleporting. I don't really know where I've been. I can't remember. Special build-ups. Every special weapon has a unique build-up to inflict on foes. Use that to your advantage. Sure. Gotcha. Take some bone powder. Dope. Another spite level. Picked one glands. I got a glands. Whatever that means. Picked one bone powder. Activated this new elevator. Which takes me down to here. Hey, cat. This is my corpse. Uh-huh. This means Your shadow keeps biting your heels, kitten. This Listo mistress must be very pleased. I need to return to the castle Apex. I need to see the sculptor. Oh, she always excelled in felling your creations, Soren. Cut her some slack, will you? I don't have any idea what's going on, and I love it. Okay, we managed to open the gate again, so now we're back to here, which is good. Telling us what the moon hunger. Reinforce any dark mirror is resting at, warp between mirrors, and learn witchery. Ah, okay, so we can go back to previous areas and stuff. Very classic. Oh, we can use glands to reinforce stuff. Extra bone powder, extra ichor gain, extra gland drop. I mean, since you use glands to upgrade the stuff, that seems like the one to get, right? Higher chance of getting glands. Should get the other ones sooner. Learn witchery. I don't have enough bone power to do anything. Could warp somewhere. What was the other thing we could have done here? Weapon right. Oh, moon right. Chromish is pleased. Ichor gland zone 1. Didn't I just use my gland? Oh no, I have one left. I could offer a gland to the cruel mistress. I could alter my special. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, you know what? We just unlocked this checkpoint back down to here. We've gone through this whole area now. I think we have a general sense of what this is, which is a really fun Metroidvania with like a really cool like Gothic Victorian art style and world. Really fun world building. I'm into this. I will definitely be keeping an eye on this in the future. And probably, actually, this is, I've said this a few times, but this is definitely one that if the demo sticks around past Next Fest, I'm going to want to be playing quite a bit of this demo. See how far it lets me go. Okay, love they're finally letting us do stuff like laundry and shower, so you're going to do that really fast. I love you. I love you too. Yes, please. Enjoy your shower. Get some laundry done. I love you. So wait, saving is something we can do here, right? How do I... Do we save automatically when we touch it? Is that how this works? Quit to main menu. Okay, what happens if I click play now, void, lower slums? Okay, that's the number of stuff I had, so it saved properly. Okay, Moonscars is dope. Dope, dope, dope. Now, what occurred to me is before removing it from the list, what I should do is roll and see what number we're going to have to go to first, because we're currently on 43. I can keep... If I keep that game in the list for a second here, I can potentially use it as a... Okay, well, I didn't need it this time. But I could potentially use it as a milestone to help me count to the next one. It sort of gives me more options. However, we rolled a 2, so I think it's pretty easy to find the second thing in the list. I don't think that's going to be too much of a concern. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me pause this, or turn off the music for... Not the music, but turn the desktop audio down for a second. Gotta stretch here. Oh, that felt good. Thank you all for hanging. I love just checking out demos. I hope people are enjoying Next Fest themselves. Maybe I'm helping tip you off to some things that look cool. Maybe you're finding them on your own, but finding games is always a grand old time. Loading, 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 loading. Loading, 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 loading. Are we okay, game? I'll give you a second to see if you can figure yourself out here. Maybe. Maybe not. Close program. What? No, Windows, you don't need to report the program to Microsoft. That's not necessary. Let's try this again. Seems to be hanging in the same spot. I wonder if I... was kind of looking forward to this one. I mean, I'm looking forward to pretty much all the ones I downloaded, but... Well, I mean, which was it? It's called Above Snakes. Oh, okay. I think I figured itself out. Took a bit. It had to think for a bit. Oh my gosh! It started the master volume at like 30-something%. I love you. Thank you, game. Okay. Volume's okay. Window mode? No, I don't want it on window mode. Okay, it's just gonna turn off when we switch to OBS, but that's fine. That happens. Lots of games do that. Let's swing the webcam over here for now. Deactivate tutorial? No, we'll just start the tutorial. You can use your hammer to remove building parts and furniture. Okay. Corpse Creek, 1883, a small town in the west of this beautiful country. It was a peaceful evening, but suddenly, the darkness of the midnight sky was interrupted by a brilliant green light. The anomaly was followed by a flurry of stones of flame that fell upon this otherwise quiet town. Folks stormed from their homes, dazed by the sky illuminated up above, and decided long for the first of the meteors to reach the earth with a massive bang. Those who survived took their loved ones to the graveyard of Corpse Creek the following day. As the bodies lay freshly buried and the local preacher Noah gave his last blessing, the ground rumbled. A hand burst from one of the graves, reaching toward the sky. While folks were quick to pull their firearms free, they were unable to fight the loved ones they only just buried, but they would soon discover that those had arisen were no longer human. You, Hayana, have been living in the woods near Corpse Creek for a while now. You felt distant to the settlers' way of living, but their tragedy leaves you no other choice. They need your help. Time to return to Corpse Creek. Walking above the snakes. Looks like I am on my own. If I want to travel to Corpse Creek, I need some basic tools to survive. Collect sticks from pine trees. Tab to open the menu. Craft an axe from the crafting menu. Is this controllerable? It is. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, that cycles the menu. That cycles through down here. You can search the tree. Aha. Left bumper to open your backpack. You can access your backpack at any time. With your backpack menu, you also have the possibility to craft new items. Note that some items require a special crafting station nearby to be craftable. Got some twigs. How many should I get? Okay, that's as many as I can get from this one tree. I can collect some huckleberries. Bottom right of the interface, you can find your needs: thirst, hunger, fatigue, sanity, and health. They decrease over time, and even more so while doing heavy work. Certain actions decrease your needs even further, such as digging graves decreases your sanity. If one of your needs drops to 0, your health will decrease. So it's probably a good idea for me to collect a bunch of huckleberries while I'm here. That said, the one thing I need to keep in mind sort of is that demos sort of require a different mindset, because the ideal thing with the demo is to just play through it, not quickly, but like try to get a decent ways into it, get a good idea of the game to know whether I want the full version or not, right? Like, so in a full version game, I'd be prioritizing survival completely, and I'd be like, oh, well, I should harvest all the resources on this first map and sort of play it like carefully like that. But whereas this is just a demo and I just want to see what the game has to offer, I really shouldn't be spending all my time just like searching trees and berry bushes on the first map. I should just progress and see what there is to do. What do you want me to craft? An axe. Okay, now I've got an axe. With the axe, I can take down trees to get wooden logs. Weapons and tools. X to hit with your weapon. You can equip tools and weapons via the hotbar in your inventory. When you attack, you use your currently equipped weapon or tool to do that. Equipping another weapon or tool will unequip your current one. Gotcha. Chop down a tree. Why is it doing 0 damage? Oh, because, well, I have the... I hadn't equipped the axe yet. I was trying to smack it with a stick. We don't have a shovel, so we can't remove the tree stump. New craftable item is a pickaxe. Okay. Crafting a pickaxe. And then we switch to it. Get some rocks. Eat a berry to satisfy my hunger. How do I do that? I switch to here. I must have... Did I eat it? I'm not sure. To explore the world, to progress through these environments, I need to rely on my map. Unfortunately, large parts of it are still blank. I have to scout the surroundings to fill in those blanks. Fill up your scouting meter, discover a place, and place a new tile. At the bottom of the screen, you can find the scouting meter. It will fill up by scouting and interact with the environment. Every time the scouting meter is filled up, you can make a new tile. I can make a new tile? Okay, that's how I eat my huckleberries. I mean, I may as well just get my hunger to full, right? Collect a few more. Okay, so the game's encouraging me to interact with a bunch of stuff anyway, to fill the scouting meter, so So we may as well collect all the huckleberries here, and if we have to do something else to fill this golden meter, we will, but there's no point in not having as much food on hand as possible. Now we can discover a new tile. I just want to grab a couple more huckleberries. Okay. Okay, hi, hello. Did you shower and do your laundry in that quick a time frame? My gosh. You're speedy. Okay, how do I discover a new tile? Ah, here we go. Scouting done to select a new tile to place. We can place a plains tile. Not your laundry, just showered. Okay, gotcha. Let's stick it there. And so we just add a new tile to the map like that? That's cool. Looks like a good place to build a shelter. To start building, I need to make a workbench for which I need to get plant fiber. Get plant fiber, craft a workbench. How does one get plant fiber? Is it by smacking these bushes? No, that doesn't seem to give me plant fiber. Is it by interacting with these plants? Yes, it is. Oh wow, lots of bushes here. Okay. So it wants me to craft a workbench now. Oh, I need more logs. Okay, that's fine. We can chop a tree. Yoink, 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 yoink. And now I can craft fancier things. Set up the workbench. Okay. Ooh, okay, where do I want to place this? I mean, just anywhere. It's probably fine, right? Boom. Workbench. A to interact with it. With your workbench, you can craft building parts to create a shelter, craft stations to refine your resources, and useful as well as decorative furniture. Upgrading workbench enables additional crafting recipes but requires certain materials. Your workbench determines the area you can build in. New home. To make a base, I need to set up a foundation and attach walls with windows and a door. Wasn't I supposed to be going to help the people of Corpse Creek? I'm just here like building a house, but it's fine. Just a roof will protect me from the weather. I can make these at my workbench. Build a foundation, build a wall and a door, build a roof. Okay. I did want to quickly check. Is this game, or does this game intend to offer multiplayer? Single player, full control. Okay, so it does not indicate that they have plans for it to be multiplayer. At least not in the demo. Maybe later. Okay, wait. So if I interact with the workbench, hay bed, log foundation, I need 2 logs. Log walls, I need 1. For each wall, I need 1 log. Oh, for a window wall, I need some twigs. For a doorway, I need twigs. For a roof, I need plant fiber. Okay, so I need quite a few more logs. As well as plant fiber and even some more twigs, which means I probably should have searched this tree before I chopped it down. ready to discover a new tile if I want. I don't think I will do that yet, though. I should place one, actually, shouldn't I? Just because. Another plains tile. Stick it up there. Anything interesting on it? Seems like it's just another general spot. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Okay. Oh, found some feathers in the tree. I don't know what I need those for yet. We do need more logs, though. Got 3, that's 6. Walls need 1 each. Foundation needs 2. I think the doorway needed a couple, maybe. I think at least a couple more logs would be useful. Yeah, that should be enough. Workbench. We can make a foundation. We can make a wall. 2 those walls. I'll take a windowed wall. We want a doorway. We want a roof. Photography table. Bonfire. We'll get to that stuff. Do I need... Sometimes things can be hard to see for... Yeah, I understand. Am I going to need... Oh, and the wall's just that size? Okay, so currently my house is not going to be any size whatsoever. I'm going to need way more supplies to make more foundation, make more walls. What's that? Oh, just some huckleberries popped out of that tree for some reason. Already discovered a new tile. I'm discovering tiles all over the place here. Back, Ollie jumped up and you closed it a twitch in your phone and then he pinned your arm. Oh gosh, Ollie. Hey, buddy. He's like, hello, Dad. Hello, Ollie. I love you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I want to make like at least like a 4 by something. When he purposely slow blinks at the phone. Oh, he's such a good boy. I need more plant fibers. How's this been? It's been cool. Not so far. All that's really happened is the game showed me like how to collect materials, and now I'm just building a house. But supposedly there's a nearby town that's being attacked by zombies that I'm supposed to help at some point. But it's called Above Snakes. The intro was just this local town, like a comet hit, and a bunch of people died, and so they buried them, and then the people they buried came back as zombies. And our character has been living away from the town, but now they need her help, so she was going to go help, but then the game taught me how to build a house. And that's where we're at. It wants me to build a house. Okay. Got a doorway, and then I wanted a window to be in my house. Oh, hey, okay, there we go. Bam, 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 bam. Oops. Oh, we have a new tile. And also there's this system where, like, as you explore, you can then place new tiles, which opens up, like, the map. You can, like, now there's a tile up there that I could run over and gather resources on. So far it's only given me plains ones, but I guess there's going to be other types at some point. Do I want... Should I want my roof oriented here? Do I want to be entering on the peak side, or do I want to be entering just below some thatching? Now you want to be entering peak side. If you're entering just below thatching, then like in the rain when you open the door, like there could be rain running right off in your face. That doesn't sound very nice. Bada bing, bada boom, we built a house. Build a cartography table. This land is full of mysteries to explore. To be able to do that, I need to make a cartography table to work on my map. Build a table, research a new tile, then cartography table. Okay. For the table, we need an ink. I don't know where to get an ink. We also need logs. What do I need? I need more plant fiber. I'd like to make a hay bed to put in my house. But actually what I'd like to do is remember that I'm exploring demos and that I'm not going to spend forever on this one. Well, this is like a solo Valheim. I'm curious what, like, the combat, if there's any, will be like, because we're supposed to fight zombies at some point. Now wait, it says it wants an ink? Where would I get ink? Oh, that's where. Oh, I can make it out of huckleberries and the feather I found. Well, that's convenient. But yeah, Soul of Valheim is a pretty good way to describe it. Also, I don't want to assume necessarily just based off of... Well, I think we can assume a little bit based off aesthetic. It seems like our main character is an Aboriginal woman, which is fantastic as well. Photography table. I mean, I should probably put that in my house, or should I? Coming to console in 2023. Oh, okay. Yeah, my house doesn't seem big enough to hold a cartography table in it at the moment. So we'll just stick it, I don't know, out here. Research a new tile. Plains to pine forest. Research a new tile. That's my objective. How would I do that? Do I need to have explored more, maybe? What are we low on? We don't have any We're low on plant fiber. I did say I wanted to make a house, so let's chop some plant fiber. Or not a house, a bed. So we gotta do some stuff to get ourselves more exploration. I also don't really have any logs left, so... Fell this big old pine tree. Why is it console and not console? I don't know. Is this enough to get us where we need to go? Okay. Utah's ready to be discovered. Now that I've gotten that, will it let me research? No. It won't let me research. How do... Research a new tile on the cartography table. How... It's all locked. Plains to Pine Forest is locked. I feel like if we reached the end of the demo, it would tell us that, wouldn't it? It wouldn't just be like, you can't go any further. Can you learn that first one? Do we know already? I'm pretty confident that's... Yeah, we know that already, because that's the one we've been placing every time we earn a new tile through exploring. It's always been a plains tile that we're placing. So in theory, we should be able to unlock this, and then when we go into like our place a new tile menu, there'd be the plains to Pine Forest that we could place, and then we'd have that new sort of area to explore. Is how I'm understanding it, but I don't know what else I need to do to research the cartography or to research that tile. Is there a sprint or anything? Doesn't seem to be that I can see. What is this? That's my map. There's my base. Okay. Can I put down another plains? I certainly can. Just give me 1 second. I want to grab this bush. What time is it? Okay, I also don't want to spend too much longer before switching to the next one. Was that enough plant fiber? My character's getting a little tired. I just want to make sure I have a bed. Aha. So how's my house set up? The door's in that corner and the window's over there. There's a bed right there. So yeah, if I hop in here, I can select a tile. I can drop a new plains tile wherever I want. Bam. Plains tile over there. If I go back to the cartography table, no change. It still won't let me research the plains to Pine Forest. I'm not sure what else I would have to do. I hope that's not like it's the end of the demo and they just forgot to put a message saying like, hey, if you want to go further than this. But surely it's not, because like I'm still working on missions. Why is it not letting me open the menu? That was weird. Regardless, this has been fun. I'm into it. For the purposes of a demo, I would have liked if maybe they had somehow found a way to streamline that building phase a little more, and because like I don't know, to me a good demo shows off sort of all aspects of your game in sort of a condensed format. But like if we never got to like the zombie killing part of that, that doesn't necessarily really show off the whole game. Though it says at the bottom this is an alpha build. Might encounter broken or missing parts. Save games are not guaranteed to work with future versions of the game. Okay, so it could just be that it was broken, that it wasn't letting us research the thing. And for an alpha, that was fantastic, actually. I didn't realize it was an alpha. I glossed over that when we were in the main menu for the first time. That's really impressive for an alpha, in my opinion. Dope. Okay. I'll be keeping an eye on Above Snakes, absolutely. I will be... So I wonder... Maybe I did something like before I was supposed to and that bugged it somehow? Not even the demo, this is the full alpha that you can get before the full release. Sure. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe I might have done something out of order that just made it not like unlock or whatever the case might be. You know, hashtag alpha things. Okay. Move that to tried, and we're going to from demos. Now, with that said, what time is it? 10:20? I'm going to do a few more. We're not done yet. I am going to take this moment, though, to take my first break of the evening. Feels like they cheated the Next Fest, but oh, sure, I could see that. Just because they didn't like make a demo specifically for the event and everything. That's just they just put their alpha release on there. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But okay, I'm gonna put on the music. I'm not going to mute it this time, so it'll actually be here for the BRB screen. And still dope though. Oh, absolutely, it was a lot of fun. I'm gonna be eagerly waiting to see where that goes once it gets into beta and then full release and stuff. But okay, I will be right back shortly. Take this opportunity to take care of yourselves too if you need to. Snacks, drinks, etc. Stretching, of course, is important. And yeah, I'll be back soon. Gotta switch screens. Okay. Hello. Okay. So, we've got time for a few more, certainly. Oh wow, I didn't realize I spent 32 minutes on that last one, which is fine. There's no like, I'm not trying to hit a certain time frame. I've got so many demos. There's no way I was ever going to get through all of them in the streams this week. But it's more a credit to the game that I spent half an hour without realizing I spent half an hour. So next, what do we got here? Number 5. Yeah, okay. Okay, BGM, you can go away for the moment. Okay. Sound effects. Huh? There are sound settings, but it won't let me change them? Question mark? It's not because my controller's taking things over. No, because my mouse is doing stuff. Oh, I closed the game. Well, I might be switching to a different one anyway if it won't let me adjust the sound volume. Yeah, it's not letting me... Well, okay, I suppose I can just slide it down in OBS for the moment. We can hop into it briefly. If the sounds bother me too much, I'll just... So next up we have Adamstown. also not super keen on the sounds they chose for the sound effects. These like off plucks of the strings or whatever. But yeah, they won't let me adjust the sound. Wait, why does it keep exiting? That goes to back. Why does that go to back? Maybe I should turn my controller on. Is this messing things up somehow? The fact that I can have a controller connected? No, okay, it doesn't seem to be doing anything in here. I mouse over back. I can't mess over language. I can mess over tutorial and turn that on and off. But I can't change the sound effects or the sound volume. Okay. Oh, that's the exit button. That's not the back button. Okay, third time's the charm. We'll hop in here, see if we can at least get a look at the gameplay, even if we don't stick with it very long due to the sound issues that we're encountering. Tutorial. What does this game involve? I assume it's a city building thing. Hovering over the background with your mouse, click and drag the left mouse button to move the board. Alternately, you can use WASD. Click and drag the right mouse button to rotate. Pretty standard. Hovering the scroll. Build cities out of tiles. Click on one of the orange connectors to attach. While hovering over the connector, touch the tile, use your mouse scroll wheel to rotate your tile before placement. Alternatively, you can use space on your keyboard, or you can use X on your joypad. Okay. You gain tiles by fulfilling quests to complete this quest. Form a group of 3. What can I place here? 2 types of quests. Quests of just a number require the exact number of elements. So again, this is something that's very similar to Dorfromantic. Mark the number and a plus sign for field when elements cannot exceed this value. Okay, that's fine. Wait, how did I spin stuff again? It's not letting me rotate now. There we go. Oh, I can rotate while I'm in position. Placing tiles is ruled by points. The better the tile fits, the greater the points. Complete the show by scoring 100 points. Okay. Wait, I'm already at 40 points? Is the tutorial that short? Or does it just mean like, oh, the tutorial, not necessarily the demo, but complete the tutorial by scoring 100 points? Oh, but there's only certain ways that you can connect to each other? Hovering over the background, you can... Wait, this is the exact same information that it just gave me. Okay. And zoom. Build cities out of tiles. This is the same thing we just did. What if I go back to my main menu? Tutorial, options, credits, options. Tutorial off, back. New game. Easy, complex, just take easy. Okay, and this will just let us play now. Oh my god, the spinning is, okay. Now, this street doesn't really connect well to... So what if we instead go to place you like here, back the building onto that building, and then... What do we got here? Sort of connect these green spaces to one another. What's this? Just a full apartment square with like motels and shit. Okay, well that can actually tuck probably sort of nicely into this corner. Okay, more green space. That can connect to one of these sides. Wait, what do you mean this piece here isn't a connector? Oh, so you got to think about where you're leaving connectors and stuff. That's a concern. What is this? A hospital? I don't really have any other streets yet. I guess I'll have to hospital here? What are you? You're like a dead-end street with some shenanigans? This street doesn't connect anywhere. If I just... I guess I can stick you... Yeah, you can go there, actually, and then... Okay, another street continues out. I guess you go there. Okay, you don't have a street on you. You're another apartment building with some green space. I'm sad this corner doesn't allow me to do anything, but that's... It is what it is sometimes, you know? Oh. Partial street with leaving the city. Oh. Whoa, hello. Guess I stick you there. I got enough points that it gave me something. 3+. Oh, because connecting types of buildings. That's right. Oh, so I should have connected more higher apartments to each other. How do I know the types of buildings? I guess it's like the red. Connecting more green space to there. Connect my streets to there. Okay, so now I've got like a little, almost like an extended cul-de-sac here. Some buildings around it. There's the hospital. So that works. Oh, this would connect with those two apartment buildings to make something fancy. This doesn't leave a road out, though. But it does connect with the rest of the place, so that's fine, I guess. Oh, this can't connect to there, unfortunately. Oh, but what it can do... If we put it over here... Spin it around, connect it right there. You can now work on... Wait, is this a four-way? Where the hell am I going to put a four-way? I don't have a position for that. I guess I can put it there, but this road then goes into a street? If I put it here, will it turn that into a street? No, it won't. Okay, well that's... something. So many four-way intersections. Okay, but here's actually a good place to put one. Okay, and so now the cars actually have places they can go. That taxi just tried to turn down that corner and then, like, it couldn't go anywhere down there, so it just... Okay, this is cool, though. 6+ grass? Is that what this wants? Oh, I'm understanding. So those are the missions that are stocking up. So it wants me to connect them to those types of buildings. So this needs to be connected to 5 plus more blue things, I guess. Is this another hospital? I guess. Oh god, I can't zoom out. Got another street here? Sure. That's enough to complete that quest. Quest in here, because this place is... Why would that X that? Is that not the right type of building in for that scenario? Guess not. Let's just get closer to there. Got another street. Oh, it's a corner. Put that way so we can still continue to have a street continue on from there. Yeah, that connects to there. That's good. 11 green space? We sort of have a continued green space thing going on over here, don't we? Yeah, that almost completed your quest. Shoot, is that not going to connect to there? Ah. Oh, you're not going to be able to go there, are you? Shoot. Oh. Twelve plus red houses? That's actually probably not too difficult to do. Connect you there. Now we just need a green space to connect all these together. Wait, why would that X that? Why would that X that? Confused. Honestly, pretty great minus the hiccups. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's again one of those ones that's really good for just vibing and losing some time and playing it. Like that tree one from earlier. Now, why did that mission fail though? I don't understand certain aspects of it, but still, with that said, I'm having a good old having a good time. Connect that there. I kind of like the city that I'm creating though. I've got like there are some streets over here, which I guess is some business area, but it seems like the residential area is just all all residences in green space. Like there's no streets in amongst these houses whatsoever, which is kind of nice. I don't have like any tiles for expansion coming out this side though, which is okay. This will give me a couple that I can build off of. Rotate you other way, other way, other way, other way. Thank you. Is it tower? Is this? That seems like it connected, but it didn't count for that. I still don't fully get the the connection part in terms of like completing the quests. Like I sort of understand them, but I sort of okay. So this will complete that quest somehow. Anyways, I think we've got the gist of this. I think it just keeps going like this indefinitely. You build the city, you connect it, you put the right types of buildings together. You look at your lovely. I also like there's people walking around, there's cars traveling, it's kind of neat. This is pretty dope. I'm having a good time with this. This looks interesting. Oh yeah, it is. It's called Adamstown. I've had a lot of fun with it so far. Core capability is awesome, by the way. They also added a bunch of quality of life updates. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm excited to hop into that and check it out at some point. We will now move on to our next demo. But that was good. Adamstown, I'm glad I persisted through the fact that I couldn't change those audio settings, because that was enjoyable. Part of me was like, as soon as I started up and saw that like I wasn't letting me change that, I was just like, ah, maybe we'll just move on. But I'm glad that we got a chance to see it. Probably 2 weeks. Oh, for Core Keeper? Probably. Yeah. Well, maybe. Depends how into Pacha we are. But possibly 2 weeks. So they need to hear back about Pacha? Oh, but whether or not we're allowed to stream it, that's a good point. If there's a new embargo on showing off the gameplay, then definitely 2 weeks for Core Keeper. I forgot about that. Okay. Rolling the dice. Number 52. And we're at 73, so it's easier to go down from there. All right. 73. So we want to move 21 back. So that's 5. Oh, I'm in the wrong section. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. Is this? Yeah. Start up this one. Might need to play it off stream. Now that's fine. To be honest, I'd be not. I wouldn't prefer that per se, but like it'd be nice to have a game that we weren't worried about, like wanting to showcase the content for people, and we could just play it whenever we felt like playing something, rather than feeling like, oh, we don't want to make like progress because then people won't see what happens. Could cry your second floor is 24. Oh gosh. Wait, is that? Oh, because that's more comfy. Yes, yes, yes. I was like, wait, 24 sounds lower than it's been. Might be able to sleep in your room tonight. Oh, I hope so, love. You deserve to be able to sleep in your own bed. That's good. Yeah, 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 yeah. This looks intriguing. I mean, everything I downloaded looks intriguing. That's why I downloaded it, but get our PC and work on some stuff? Ooh. But what about checking out railroads and catacombs? The only settings are the volume. Interesting. Select 2 warpaths to create your deck. Have me on a monitor? Nice. Kill 10 bosses to unlock this warpath. Explore 300 segments to unlock this warpath. Win 25 fights to unlock this warpath. Okay, well, that means our deck has to be comprised of Constitution and Gambler off the start. Extremely defensive, deal damage using your armor. Beware of perforated attacks. Powerful draw mechanics plus 2 maximum cards in your hand. Very agile, warpath but weak. I mean, those sound like a good combination with each other. I don't really know what any of this means. Conquer plus 1 armor at the start of each turn. After disease damage until the end of the fight. 1 draw per played card. Select your background. We only have this one. So we're a survivor. Never known what it's like to feel safe. Your only goal is to get out of this cursed land full of madness. Start with some hit points, some starting cards, some stuff. Select journey level. Finish off this creature. With this warpath combination and gain 30% more experience. Modifiers for this level, none. Sure, let's do it. I don't know what we're doing. Or how this works. It seems to be card game, or card based, but like Darkest Dungeon-y is the vibe I'm getting. Or it seems like they're definitely trying to use that aesthetic. Engineering cabin. Build weapon workshop unlocks new boss levels. Costs 10. Do I have 10 resources? I don't think so. Select destination. Select a target to travel to. We only have the one option. Finish off this creature. What is going on? We have no other options to select, so let's go there. Okay, so the train car is like we just drive it. And then we make these stops. Oh. This is the map of the area. Pay special attention to it. Take a look at the map legend. This is recommended that you explore the area a bit. Prepare yourself before going to the boss fight. Okay. You can see your starting cards here. Your starting cards differ depending on which warpath you chose. Sure. We've got cards to move. We've got cards to gain armor. Cards to do attacks. We'll figure those out in combat. Build your cards by adding card actions. 5 bonus required. Notice when this button is activated because it means that you already have enough bonus to add more. Okay. I gotcha. Choose 1 card action to customize a card. Plus 1 damage per 2 of your character current armor. Returns damage equal to your current armor when you receive a direct attack. Doesn't work with disease. Lasts 1 turn. Not stackable. When you play this card, save the total damage and targets of this card. Attack them again with the same damage at the beginning of your next turn. Plus 2 damage each time you draw a card this turn. Sure. Choose a card to add to this card action. Heavy stab. Ranged damage. Heavy stab or magic. Range damage, I guess. Hey, McD, welcome back. Back from grabbing dinner. Oh, I hope that was good. Hope the demos have been good for the last 2 hours. They've been fun, yeah. They've been a good time so far. This is your sanity. You're losing it as you explore the world. Once it reaches 0, you will lose hit points. To recover your sanity, you can use the rest button. 2 wood required. To recover your hit points, you can use the drink button. 3 supplies required. Okay. Sure. Uses supplies, uses wood. Where do I see my... Oh, those are over here, and I don't have any of them. I gotcha, I understand. Oh, wait. What did I just do? Extra card draw. It's letting me continue to just draw my... Okay. I just customized a bunch of stuff. I understand. Are we in it? Are we playing the game now? Okay, I got some supplies. It recommended I explore before getting to the boss. That's what it said. Very clearly Darkest Dungeon inspired, but like different, which is good. They're not just doing the same thing. This area seems big. I don't want to run out of sanity, but I... Oops. Oh, we're in our first combat. How does this function? You have 4 stamina per turn. Your cards need stamina to be used. Set a strategy before playing the first one. When you want to use the card, drag it to the left, or drag it with the bonus button. Now drag it to the square where the character which you want to have the effects of that card. Sorry, I keep yawning. Use the arrow on the card to point to the square and drop it when you see that the contour of the card in the square turn yellow. I feel like that will make more sense when I actually... Okay. So we're right beside a... There's a lot of enemies here. They don't have very much health, though. What are you? What are you? You all seem kind of dangerous. This is probably the champion. And we can walk. We can draw. We can draw. We have 4 energy. Okay. We have 4 energy. We could actually play everything in our hand if we wanted to. So first off, we will draw. Okay. And we could... now the battlefield is not very big, but we can't really move right now. Heavy stab gains us 2 armor. And that's enough to take that out, which is good. So we'll use that. Oh, it did 4 damage. I thought it was only going to do 3. Now, this does some damage to that, potentially. Can we walk? We could walk there, and then we could move away to here, and then we could shoot down at this thing. For 9? Oh, I should have shot at the... How am I supposed to know how much damage that does? That would have been enough to wreck that thing, but... Okay, so they move and indicate that they're planning to attack. We don't need to stay here for this, though. Luckily, we do have a move card, so we can get out of the way. What is this? Holy Wrath deals as much Damages the current armor to this character. Armor protection always. This enemy always hits you with his skill independently of where you are. Shoot. So we gotta take you out. 6 damage to the first character in a straight line. So that's what they're intending to do. Okay. So we gotta jump down here. Get out of that. And then shoot you. And we finish you with magic. And then we armor up. Okay, you're gonna do that. We did get a move. First thing we'll do is we'll draw, though. Okay. So now, how do I know what damage you're gonna do? Last time I used you, you didn't do the 3, you didn't do the 4 either, and you also didn't do 7, you did 9. Plus 2 damage each time you draw a card. But I drew a couple cards. Oh, I could draw another card then. That goes up to 6. Maybe that's what happened. I had drawn an extra card and then I do this. Now you did 11. It's 2 extra beyond what I thought it would be. Whatever, we got 2 bones, 2 iron, and 2 wood, and we... Oh, select one. Shoot. Wood lets us restore our sanity. I don't know what these other things do yet. Okay, that was fun. I'm into it. You have my attention, game. You love mysterious extra damage? We do. Group of depraved creatures. Oh, which we fought already, I guess. And we know where the boss is. I'm just sort of exploring around. Yeah, very darkest dungeony. Ooh, we can select our starting position. Okay, what do we got here? A few characters. I feel like putting myself in a position to take out the range character is probably good. And also I want to take out that thing. It looks like a caster of some kind. Skill or attack with a decision doesn't warn you in the previous turn. Oh, so we don't know what you're gonna do. Yeah, let's put ourselves somewhere where we can hopefully... Let's draw. For some reason it isn't cooling up in your room now, and it suddenly is getting warmer again, but it's just, okay, hopefully just one more night on the couch. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, love. That's so weird. Why? I wonder why it would do that. Oh, we don't have... I mean, I guess I could move to something if we need to. Ah, we just have heavy attacks. I guess we move way down here and we smack you with a heavy attack. For 4 damage, which is more than you told me. None of your events are pushing air? Oh gosh. Okay, so you don't have to prep your attack. Yeah, we gotta take that thing out if we can. If we can. Draw. Draw. Wait. That just doesn't shoot a straight line. Walk only moves us 1 space. We can't actually get to him this turn. Take you out like that, though. We can walk to here. Try magicking you? That works. You have a fair bit of damage on you, though. We should be able to... We have a move away if we need it. So let's try... damaging you with that. Magicking you. 5 health left. We could draw. That's not going to do enough. It does give us 2 armor, though. You're only going to attack for 2, so we should be fine with 4 armor. Yes, and we counterattacked for a small portion of damage. And we take you out. Okay. Take some supplies, I guess. Cover parts of your hit points if we need it. Select position. Okay. Now we started with magic damage, which means we should be able to... But this can target a variety of spots, so I think I actually want to start maybe here. That only took your armor out, unfortunately. But I can armor up. Did you stealth or something? Can we do that? Take you out. Oh shoot, we don't have the, What are you planning to do? Brown rain, and it looks like poop. Deal 2 damage in multiple squares. Values a random card in your hand next turn. Plus 1 attack per enemy killed, deal 2 damage per attack. Okay. We can take you out. Okay, that gets rid of the damage issue. We can advance, put some armor on, because I think somebody's about to attack for some sort of damage. Oh my god. Total of 8 damage points to win? Why would... That didn't finish you? Shit. You're gonna attack times 3. We're gonna take... Okay, we're good. You're gonna keep overriding. That's not that big a deal. Oh, now you're gonna do the rain. Okay. We don't have a move this time, which means... Now we do. Jump down to there, shoot my gun. Okay. Take some more supplies. Use 3, recover. I don't know how many they're supposed to recover, so I might have wasted some there. Okay, it seems like there isn't anything hidden in these rooms. It just seems like whatever there is to grab is just sitting right out in the open. I'm gonna need to camp here soon. My sanity's getting real low. What is this? It's concerning, whatever it is. Oh, restore 10 sanity points from whatever this monstrosity is? Okay. Oh my god, this area is huge. So many resources to get. But in the interest of checking out lots of demos, I think we're just going to go for the boss and probably die to it, but I just want to see what it's like, and then we'll... This is cool. I'm probably going to play... I say this like every game, but I would definitely play more of this, and may play more of it on my own time here. Ooh, Grimoire Altar. Get an extra ranged attack. Yeah, we'll take an extra ranged attack. That's been our bread and butter so far. Let's go fight a boss. Oh, I'm already concerned that we're probably doomed. Okay, we're starting with a ranged attack, which means we can take this thing out. It's probably a good idea to drop that immediately. Or can we take it out? I think we're only going to do 3 damage. Yeah, shoot. I should have... Should have started in a different position. It's okay. Okay, but you're trying to override. You're going to attack ×2, but I can move away, so that's fine. I only have 3 health, though, actually. Can I... If I magic you, you're dead. If I draw on myself, I get bonus damage. That should be more than enough to take this thing out, right? Random Madness, +1 attack per turn to a random square. Random square, deal 3 damage each attack. Protection hits enemy against damage cannot be destroyed. Oh, the Crimson Armor can't be destroyed, but still, you're only going to block for 1 damage. It should be... Yeah, you're done for. Let's pass. Did you just summon a new... Oh, you didn't broadcast your attack. Okay. Strange Reflect. You're going to attack for 5 damage. Interesting. Wait, 35% chance of reflecting any direct attack to a random character. So do I not want to take your ads out? Do I want to, like, armor myself? Shoot you? You didn't reflect that. Shoot you. Ah, so you reflected on that character. Gotcha. So I do want to not murder your ads. That's good to know. Fuck, okay. Okay. This isn't doing so hot. It also means I don't necessarily want to beef my attacks up that strong because I didn't get a movement again. If I don't get a movement, I'm in trouble. Let's do the big ranged attack. Okay, we did not get unlucky. It didn't get reflected back on us. Okay, that reflected. It's okay. Let's walk. Okay, you keep summoning. That's okay. Ah, finally, I learned to move away. Okay. Draw. Armor. 4 damage to you from that. Move down, end turn. Okay. Hopefully I have a move card again. Ah, this game really likes to not... Okay, I gotta move away, good. Oh, if this reflects back on me, I'm in trouble. Let's armor, just in case. Okay, shoot it for 9 damage, good. Spend my other card to move. So I had to move here. Where am I? I can't see my character. How much health do I have? 10. Go to 20. The boss is right here, though? I have a move. Okay, let's take the boss out. Easy. Unlocked a new card action. Unlocked a new card action. Background improved. Extra health, extra sanity. Okay, so the characters get stronger as you go back and rest in the train. And again, these things don't unlock it until the full game. Okay, so that's how it goes. So that could have been a lot longer because we didn't fully explore the place, but we would have gotten a lot of stuff, and presumably there's stuff we can craft once we get back into a mission. There's that crafting table. That was fun. That was cool. I would play a lot of this, I think, potentially. It's got, again, I've said this several times, but very Darkest Dungeon-y, but with some really good twists of its own. I love the small little sort of tactical board layout, moving your character around. It's card-based. This is fun. This was a lot of fun. It's cool though. Yeah. Very cool. Railroads and catacombs. Okay, we're down to 72. What's next? What time is it? 47. This might be our last one, depending on obviously how long we spend on it. But this will probably be our last one, actually. Don't know what's going off Twitch and just your internet, but it's struggling for you to even send messages on your PC. Oh no, love, I'm so sorry. I mean, you've had issues with the internet in high heat before, haven't you? Not that that obviously is going to make you feel any better about it. I'm so sorry that that's happening. Gosh. 47. What number am I on? 72. So down 25 exactly. Okay. That's the wrong category. 5. 10. 15. 20. 25. What is this? I do remember downloading this, but yeah, we'll check it out. And as I mentioned, for the final couple streams of the week, I will probably go through these and rank them in orders of what I want to try out the most on stream, and we'll just play through that order because, well, I do like randoming and not knowing what I'm going to play next. There are ones that I definitely don't want to miss the chance to try on stream. So can I have let me go to a settings menu. Thank you. Oh, okay. You're gonna. That's all the settings? Okay, there is no. It's fine. up here. Welcome to Pocket Civ. Introduction to Pocket. Oh my god, there's so many tutorials. Is this... Well, we'll play a couple and see what it looks like. Dun, dun. Welcome to Pocket Civ. Tap the arrow to continue. Anytime you want to step back, tap the undo button. Try it or tap the continue button to move on. Where's the undo button? This one? Oh, and it undid that step. That's fine. We don't need a tutorial for a Civ game. That's what I'm saying. Was this a mobile game at one point? It might have been. Pocket Civ is a solitaire strategy game about building civilizations. You must expand and advance your civilization using careful planning to survive to the end. Hilarious, the undo. I think that's fantastic, to be honest. Demonstrating the undo button's functionality by actually undoing the tutorial tooltip is... Like, it's obvious what an undo button does, but I just think that's great. Map below is where all the game actions take place. It's made up of several regions. Look around the map by right-click and dragging with the mouse or using WSD keys. X or mouse, yeah, zoom in and out. Good stuff. Let's take a closer look at one of your regions. Zoom in on the highlighted region. All done. Each region has a number which is displayed on its banner. This is Region 5. Each region has resources you can use to grow and improve your civilization. The map for each scenario is automatically populated with its starting resources. Let's do that now. Tribes are the main resource for civilization. Nearly every action you make will require tribes. Tokens stacked beneath the tribe will tell you how many tribes are in the region. Each small black token represents a single tribe. Medium-sized silver token represents 5 tribes. And a large red token represents 10 tribes. Like Roman numerals, these tokens are used in combination to represent the total. For example, this is 17 tribes. Oh, yes, because 5, 10, yeah. In this scenario, you begin with 2 tribes. Now the map is set. Let's start playing. Pocket Civ is played in a series of rounds. This does feel like a mobile game. I want to look it up. Because to be honest, if this is a mobile game, I'd probably rather play it on mobile. I have nothing wrong with mobile games being ported over to PC and like people playing them on computer if that works better for them, but certain games, when they're designed for touch controls, tend to work better with touch controls. Pocket Civ on Steam. Pocket Civ Online. JavaScript. Print and play board games. What does that mean? Pocket Civ is a print and play game that provides a solo or 2-player civilization experience. Pocket Civ comes in 2 flavors, deluxe and basic. Okay. So this was like a free share, like print and play board game, which means like a game you download all the stuff for it, print it off, and actually play the board game physically. And now they've turned that print and play board game into a playable video game, is what I'm understanding here from this. So this was originally designed to let people play like a game of Civilization or something similar to Civilization in an, like actually physically in an analog board game experience. but then they've turned the exact set of rules into a game now, like our video game now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's really cool. Sure has 5 phases. First phase is population growth. See how your tribe's number just increased? During population growth, every region with at least one tribe gets another tribe. It's from where your population grows. And now that I know that, it feels very much like that. Even with like the idea of like the stacking the tokens, and each turn, here's your new tokens. They stack up your stacks, and it feels very board gamey. Next is movement. Moving your tribes around is an essential part of expanding your civilization. Each turn, you can move your tribes to neighboring regions. However, each tribe can only cross one border per turn. Try moving one tribe now. Click anywhere in the tribe's region and drag to a neighboring region. Let's go after region 2. Wait, actually. Okay. We have the same resources as this region. This region has that, but not wood. So yeah, let's go after region 2. Send them all. No? Send one? Okay, Tortorella wants me to send one. So if you make a mistake, press the back arrow button to reset your tribes. Some regions are not part of your civilization. Oh. Beyond your border. Oh, I own all these already? Okay. And frontier regions, Hind and Fog. Cannot move tribes into these regions. We'll learn more about that later. And try moving your tribes so they occupy 3 regions. Okay. Well done. Let's go into the 3rd phase events. In the events phase, you must draw an event card from the event deck. These cards, events such as earthquakes, famines, and floods. Oh gosh. They're almost always bad for your civilization. Draw an event card by tapping the button now. Well, that's not what I want to hear. Event cards can seem complicated. For now, just look at the event list in the middle of the card. Sure. Sandstorm Flood, Sandstorm Anarchy, Visitation Guild of Visitation Florin. This list will tell you what event occurs. Numbers on the left refer to eras. We'll talk about eras later, but for now we know that we're in era 1. Okay. With the amount that they're saying we'll talk about stuff later, makes me think there's a ton of tutorial to get through, which makes sense. It's a board game. Board games usually have a fairly complex set of rules that you need to understand to play them. But again, in the spirit of what I'm doing here, trying to check out a bunch of demos, as many demos as possible, I think we will move on, because I'm not like, I'm into this, and I really like, well, one, I really like the idea of print and play board games, which I just found out were a thing. 2, I like that they turned this into a somewhat slightly more accessible format in a video game. But in this moment, I'm not keen to spend the rest of stream just reading through tutorials on how to play this board game that I don't actually own, if that makes sense. What is this? Is this... Oh, this is a... See, this looks like there's a research system, too? My gosh, this game has so much stuff in it. Oh no, I don't have a bug report. This is cool, though. This is very cool. Pocket Civ is neat. If you're a board game fan, a Civ fan, which I am both, that's probably right up your alley. Okay. Where am I at here? What am I doing? What time is it? Okay. We do have time for one more. Game number 12. Lucky number 12. What do we got? So that's 5, which means this is 10, 11, 12. Actually, I don't not want to check that one out, but since it's the final game of the evening, I should just choose one. I'll pick one that I've been looking forward to as I scroll through here. Let's do this one. Made with Unity. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I love demos. I love them so much. Okay, what do we got? Settings. Ambience 10, sound effects 10. That seems to be max, but it doesn't sound too loud. I think I can just turn the sound on and that's fine. So now we're checking out Isle of Arrows. Welcome to the Isle of Arrows. The demo contains 25 waves of the first campaign. I'd love to hear your feedback. Please fill out the survey below or get in touch through Twitter, Discord, or email. Thanks for playing, Dan. You're welcome, Dan. Thank you for putting this demo up on NextFest. There's a demo leaderboard already. How to play. Let's take a quick read. Objective: protect the compass stone from waves of enemies. So it's kind of tower defensy. Extend the attacker's path and build towers to defend. It's very tower defensy. Use cards to place tiles. You can spend to skip a card. Press the button to spawn the next wave of enemies. Gain income. Build outside the isle using bridges. Build over existing tiles using bombs. Okay. Reasonable. Compendium. That's just types of tiles. We'll figure that out as we go. Let's play. Campaign. Defend the island and unlock new cards. Archer's Oath. Oh my god, so many missions. Archer's Oath is the freedom of death. Only the most talented bowmen are worthy of becoming defenders of the isle. Okay. Pay up or you'll get hurt. Bandit encounter. Okay. Unlock progress. How do I, oh, I just have to click play. I was like, do I select one of these? But no, I just have to. Founders gain hearts every 10 waves. Architects, merchants. These are all locked though. But there's, okay, so there's tons of different stuff you can choose already. Or there will be tons of different stuff you can choose if you have the full version. Protect the compass stone from waves of enemies. Gotcha. This is... okay, this is what it already told me. Start demo wave. Next. So I can make a path. Oops. Oh wait, so that's the compass stone. I understand. Okay, so the island, we don't have bridges yet, so we can't really be outside the island. Got all the graphics done except for Sunday's Twitter post because you need to check on the schedule, but yeah, I just got... get the questions over to people for Friday, and yeah, nice. I still have to review, like I've read them once already, but I gotta think about what my answers are gonna be to the various questions you asked me. Did that help you at all? Yeah, no, yeah, that was very helpful. Thank you for sending those. Good for anxiety and stuff having them early? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely it was. It's nice to know roughly what we're going to talk about. I just need to think about what my answers are going to be. Can't place a tower. Do I just start the wave? This path doesn't seem to... Oh wait, can I extend it off the map here like this? Oh, okay. It'll just bridge for me. Okay. Look at these little dudes trying to get to my... Oh, okay. That was a single unit wave. Oh! I wanted that tower and I fucking... Oh my god. Whoops. Well, I'm already messing up. I don't know what that statue does. Is it damage units? I don't... Okay, my tower's gonna be fine. I'm supposed to have 2 towers now. I think I've already completely ruined my stuff here. I can't place here because... Oh, because Did I mess up by bridging off there? I think I've ruined my whole level. I have less towers than I need. I can't make my path longer. Randomly extend the island. Gain heart whenever you... Okay, randomly extend the island, please. Okay, that helps me, I think, maybe. What does small flag do? Extends the island with new grounds. Yes, please. Because if we extend the island here... Oh, okay. I'll be able to make a better path. What does the monument do? Gain when fully surrounded. Oh, okay. We're going to need to fully surround that at some point. Okay. I wish I had a second tower, but I... See, one of these is going to get to my thing and I'm going to lose health. This one right here is going to make it in. I need my tower. Gain other stuff when fully surrounded. Yeah, we need to place this now. There we go. Oh, they're getting stronger. It's okay. Ice trap. Place ice patches on all adjacent road tiles. Used to extend the attacker's path. Okay. Extend the path that way. It's gonna ice there. I need to extend the island for that to work. It slows me down at the start, though. That's something, I guess. I'd like to extend the island over here and maybe if I can swing the path around this side so they have to like run past the towers multiple times or something. I could spend some money to have more path. No, we're fine for now, I think. Oh no. Restore 1, remove all garden tiles. What does that do? Water, no effect. Small flag lets me extend. these are both going to get in. I'm so concerned by... Place you there. I just wanted a path that can make this corner. High ground. Ranger tower placed here? Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, we're just gonna put this here and we're gonna hope against hope that we'll get the opportunity to tile around this corner. Because we need to... Oh, they're zooming. What does the garden do? Gain money when placed? Oh, sure. Get another single path. I need a corner path. I don't know if we're gonna last long enough to get through this level. Oh my god, so many enemies. How many of those are gonna get in there? All 4 big ones probably? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stop any of those. Earnings, dynamite too, earnings. Another flag? I just need a corner piece. I don't know if a corner piece can... Why can't that go there? Excuse me? Oh, okay. Fine. Well, I don't know. I'm not very good at this, clearly. Their monument? I mean, we just gotta burn our money and get through these things so that we can hopefully get to the pieces we need. Gain when fully surrounded. Sure. Place you there. Ice trap and some water. That's the path we need. It's all learning process, you know? Yes, that is true. We secured the path that we need. Yeah, I think ice trapping right there is a good idea. And then you. What? Why? You let me bridge out on the gap before. Oh no. Can I... Is there any way that I can just like... abandon my island and restart? One new element's unlocked. Ooh. I unlocked something different. Oh, that's neat. Okay, let's try again. I have a better understanding of what's going on now. Ice trap very early this time, so it is random. It's not always the same. Also, the island is different. See, this lets me start to bridge out, but it's also... I mean, we're going to do it, but that means we're going to need to extend that way pretty immediately, if we can. We don't need to place an ice trap yet. The first couple waves are fine. But our next tower can go in this high ground, and that's... We're already off to a much better start, right? We can also place a freeze place there. Alright, and then we place this in the high ground, which extends its range. Continue on. Add 2 ice traps to random path tiles. Ooh. Next tile is free for 3 uses. So the next tile we get, we can place 3 times. What was the next tile? It was going to be... It looks like it was like a water and a path beside it or something. Probably not something that I want to place 3 times necessarily. Let's add 2 random ice traps, and then they'll just be super... Yeah, so it would have been... This many watery paths doesn't help us at all. Do I even want to place this? Not really. I'm not going to want to place that either. So we're... Okay, we're doing okay. We've got a depot coming up. This is not useful to us. See, I've backed myself into a corner again. We need some flags so we can start extending our stuff out here and get to the point where we can extend this path. I have enough money. I should probably... What's the depot do? Draw bonus cards as soon as this is adjacent to 2 towers. Ooh, okay. Let's just stick you there. Am I really going to place my next tower there? I guess I don't have a better place to place it. Okay, there's our first flag. We're buying it. We can extend that way. We can't place it anywhere else. I guess we got to start extending out that way slowly. New tower. What did this give us? Draw bonus cards as soon as it is adjacent to 2 towers. Yeah, we're just going to immediately place this tower here and start drawing bonus cards. Spawn 2 high grounds, or give me another flag. Oh, high grounds are dope. In this case, I need the flag. Can't place it right on the end there. I can place it like that, though. We have a random path that we don't necessarily need here. Although we might run into a use for it at some point. Oh, gave us a high ground in the middle there. That's nice. Okay, if I can extend this out enough that I can start swinging this path around this way, we might be in good shape here. In the meantime, I've got some ice paths. I've got several towers swinging away. We should be okay at the moment. Please, somebody take that big guy out. Take him out. Oh, the ice. Ice. Used to extend the attacker's path. Okay, this is just 2 paths stuck together. I guess I could put this nowhere, or I could swing it here. Seems fine. I need more flags. We'll go after the big one. Okay, nice. Extra archer tower or a corner path that I can't use. I guess I need the archery tower, right? Place it on this high ground. Did it disappear? What happened there? What? What? Huh? I placed it... Okay. Destroys all adjacent tiles when placed. Do I want to destroy any of my adjacent tiles? I don't think so. A flag. We destroyed that so that we have room to put this flag in. And now... Not immediately. This one probably won't help us with anything, but I can't believe that tower disappeared. It was just a weird place to stick it, but pretty sad about that. Oh, who's this tanky fella? Are we doing enough damage to him? Oh my god. Whew, just barely. Oh my god, a good path. But, oh, it's not gonna... That's so unfortunate that it's not gonna be able to go like here to here because the quarry's in the way. I can't destroy the quarry. You can go there for now. Let's buy you. Can't stick that there either? Oh. Tragic day. Okay, we can start filling in some gaps. We're relying on getting pieces that will fill in here properly, but... Okay, that one's speedy. Okay, that's the first heart we've lost. Yes, we're going to place a small flag. Where do I place it? Alright, most likely to need more room. Place it here, and then I'm going to have to weave around it. But I could weave around it either direction. Place an existing tile? What do you mean? Next to existing tiles. What? Oh, you can't stick the flag right on the edge? Okay, I guess that's something. Fine. That one's in, that's okay. 2 ice traps for random path tiles? Yes. Just make my whole path... Oh, it can add up there too, but make almost the whole path slow. Damages all enemies in an area, not always accurate. Okay. I mean, we're just gonna stick you right here then. Next path can't be used because the water's stuck to it. Okay. Okay, but the cannon's doing good damage. That big one still gets in. Can I just stack water on water? Okay, I can stack that there. That's fine. I'm getting closer. Another ice trap doesn't really help me. I just need the path to be longer. Okay, we got through that turn. Another water one? Useless. There's nowhere to really put an ice trap. That's helpful to me. The cannon's helping quite a bit. We don't have the damage to deal with that big one though. Gain whenever you skip bonus cards or a corner path. The corner path, because where can I stick it? If I stick it here, that helps us kind of get to where we need to go. Okay. Because now this water path we can stick here. I literally just need a singular path, and I can extend this super far. Not that I have any arrow towers out here, though, so it wouldn't really help, I guess, but I'm going to soon. Hey, Safe, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Okay, we're going to take that one out. That one's going to get in, as usual. That's okay. This air, I could stick this here just to add a little bit of extra damage towards the end of the path. I could also stick it up here in the hopes for when I'm able to extend the path. Hello. How am I, if you may ask? I am doing pretty well. You may certainly ask, and I'm doing fairly well, thank you. A little tired. We're wrapping up here soon, but yeah, I'm doing well. I've had a lot of fun tonight. Checked out a lot of great demos. Do not enjoy puzzle or word games, but enjoy watching me and Picto stream them. Oh, I appreciate that, Banjo. I'm glad we are able to entertain. I'm hit or miss on word games. Sometimes I really enjoy word games. I love puzzle games in general, though. In general, they're probably maybe not my favorites, but I really like them. Okay, now you're gonna go up here. Crime is just you crying and seeing Pecto. Of course, yes. We've got a garden next. May as well place it. Okay, it just gives me money when placed. I mean, that's fine. We're not using anything over here. Garden. A corner? What's next if I get the corner? Another corner with water on it. I mean, we'll place the corner. What do I... Then we just need 2 singular connectors. We haven't found singular connectors in a while. And there's no point in hoarding our money, right? I don't have a use for you, actually. Place another garden. Okay. Hopefully I can survive enough waves to have this all start to come to fruition. Okay. Those are both gonna get in. Shoot. Okay, we got another flag. Goes there, I guess. And buy another flag. I just need to extend the path. I might lose here. If 4 of these things get in. Okay, there's only 3 left. Okay, there's only 2 left. But they both got in. Wave complete. What is this? Place any tile on top of it to collect? Huh. That's something, I guess. No use for that. I just need a singular path. Oh, please. Must head off to bed. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Had clinical this morning, class tomorrow. Oh, gosh, yeah. You're going to need some rest then. Thank you for the company streaming. You're looking for a while. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate having you stream. Oh, you're most welcome. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, get some good rest. I hope class goes well in the morning. It's good to see you. Okay, so I don't need that. Do I need a random ice trap anywhere? Not really. Another corner. I just need a straight path. I'm not going to make it through this next wave, so I don't think it matters. I think we lose again. Oh my god, take one of them out. Just take one of them. You're not going to take one of them because you're focusing all your damage on the other one. Defeat. This game's not easy. Or not trivial, rather. I read your message and oh my, very sorry for the run-ins. Oh no, no worries. That's okay. Are they done for Catizens? It is not the type of game you thought it was. Fun, but not really your cup of tea. Oh, I think I downloaded Catizens. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I think it's one of the ones on the list. Four new elements. A spiked trap. Moving currents gain 1 for each fishing hut. Fishing huts? Gain 2 whenever a tile's destroyed. Sure. Coin toss. Play. Encounter. Play with your life? What? Time is it? I really want to successfully beat 1 level of this, but I have to get up early tomorrow. And even if I didn't have to get up early, this is normally when I would end stream. I'll be back, Isle of Arrows. I will be back. We're going to wrap up for now. That was fun. For like the dozenth time since we started these demos. I'm going to state that I'm definitely going to be playing that. Again. Ooh, excuse me. So, brings us down to 70. I think I want to say at the start of tonight we were at like 82 left or something. So we did like 12 games tonight, which is pretty good. It's a good chunk to get through, I would say. 70 left still. We'll hopefully get through some of those. Before the end of the week. But okay. We'll hop on the chatting screen for a second, and I will actually throw on some our BGM while I check around for a raid. But thank you all so much for being here this evening. This is fun. Some good ones tonight. Well, there were good ones the previous night too, but some really fun stuff that we tried out. Highlights for me so far tonight will probably... I mean, that last one I was really into. God, we tried so many, I have to scan back through them. Oh, Moonscars. I was really into Moonscars. I would love to play some more of that. Railroads and Catacombs. That was a lot of fun tonight as well. Unnamed Tactics was really good too. Oh, and Wordland was really, really dope. Yeah, there's some good games tonight. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I should, once the week is over, maybe I should comprise like a highlights list of what the games I most recommend other people try from my endeavors are. Let us go over to... I think... Let's go see Tamer playing some Apex. I do enjoy me some Apex. TY stream, you're most welcome. Thank you for being here. Also, Tamer's really good. Way better than me at Apex. We got emotes. We got hearts. We got... well, we just have emotes and hearts. But you can use your own emotes if you prefer. But that's all we have available. Let's go share some love, hang out there. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me this evening. I mean, I've already talked about what we're doing. It's demos for the rest of the week. So next day will be Friday. And Sunday. That's probably... I mentioned on Monday that I would think about doing like an extra day. I don't know when I would do it though. I mean, the only nights it could be would be like maybe for a couple hours early tomorrow or maybe Saturday. But both of those nights are nights that I generally have spoken for doing stuff with Picto. And I'm not gonna not do that, obviously. Because that's my biggest priority in life. But we'll still get Friday and we'll still get Sunday, There's gonna be lots of demos. Thank you so much for being here. I love and appreciate you all. I could? No. I mean, maybe if it's super hot and we like know we're not going to be hanging at all. Maybe. We'll see. Anyways, regardless, thank you all for being here. Please take care of yourselves. Get some good rest. Stay hydrated. I love you. Hope to see you again next time. Goodbye.